Mind if I wrap out the screen? Yes, okay. Hello. I started stream and then my brain immediately reminded me, I was like, by the way, you haven't eaten anything yet. I was like, uh-oh. Oops. Well, I haven't actually, I need to eat toast right now. Hang on. Also, all my wires are fucked up. Uh-oh. I've got like wires. I need to hang on, I need to untangle my controller and shit. There we go, okay. Anyway, hello. You can tell I woke up recently and I'm fucking out of it because my shit is not sorted. Alright, cool. Hello. Let me start to people. Hello the Architect, hello Idol, hello Only Features, hello Baxter Crook, hello Greffrey, hello Romy, hello Luria, hello Joey, hello Digi, hello Greffrey, hello Charlie Fool, hello Koozie, how's it going? I just ran up the stairs as well, so now I'm out of breath. Oh, it's all fucking going to tough, isn't it? Hello Ilya, thank you for the resub, how's it going? Ooh. I haven't been streaming recently, or I say not recently, I missed like past couple of days. I just haven't been fucking waking up on time. My sleep schedule's gotten fucked up enough that I'm just like going to bed at like 8 AM or something like that, and then waking up at like 6, and I'm like, well, I'm past stream time, so I can't do anything now. That's where I've been. There's nothing wrong with me. I'm just not sleeping very well. I need to sort it out because if my sleep schedule stays like this into winter, like the way that like the timing for like the sun going up and down, I will not see the sun ever again. So I need to like fix my sleep schedule so I can actually see that shit. Or my brain is not going to enjoy that. Yeah, I'm gonna hibernate. The other problem is what was it? Because I haven't been waking up on time. I haven't been able to go to the shops to buy like a massive 2-liter bottle of orange juice. Like because I always just drink one of those. Like, it takes me like a week. I go through like an entire 2-liter bottle. That's probably most of my vitamin C as well. So I need to go out and buy. I need to go out and get one of those. Oh shit, the September trick. Thank you for the 6 months in advance, Greffery. Also, my fucking... There we go. My webcam was in the wrong place. Hang on. There we go. I was like, why am I looking all the way to the right all the time? Just looking at chat, and it's because my webcam was like hanging off the side of my fucking monitor. Oops. Hello, Rara. How's it going? Yeah, the sun's nice. Hello, Big Choba as well. It would be nice to see the sun. It's probably good for your health to see the sun as well. I need to get out of the house as well. I woke up, my back hurts, and now I'm like, ugh, I've really got to get outside and do exercise and shit. But also, I want to stream right now. I don't know. Crash Bandicast? I don't know where that's going.
That's
oh, thank you for the resub, Joey. 2 whole bears, yeah. I need like more... What the fuck is this emote? Oh, it's a fucking hype emote for FC26. It really is just a really tacky emote for FC26. Why? Who care? Who care about this shit? I need more animated emotes, but I can't think of any good ideas for animated emotes, so that's why... But I've been like this for like years. I've just been like, I really need to make animated emotes, and I'm just like, what ideas do I have? None. Well, so much for that. I've been doing like nothing this entire week, so I've got like nothing to talk about. Is the funny thing. I've just been playing Deadlock. Been playing Deadlock at like 2 in the morning, which is probably part of why I can't sleep properly. And then like, I went back and played more Devil May Cry 1 because I needed all the retro achievements and that. So I'm like halfway through the Dante Must Die route on that. I need to finish that. The annoying part of that is what, like the Steam achievements like this as well. For some reason, they both have a thing that is like get 100% in the like enemy files, which is just you have to see them do particular attacks, and it's just like sometimes it just doesn't trigger for no reason, and it's just in like the game itself isn't triggering it. Extremely stupid thing to make me have to do. But I guess I'm gonna do it. I don't know, fuck it. I want the badge on it. I need to look into like, I haven't been doing it for ages because I need to look into like games I actually want to do like retro achievement stuff on. Because every game I look at, I'm just like, I don't want to do this right now. Metal Black got a set like yesterday, I found out. So, and that one is like, there's no like 1cc achievement for that or anything like that. It's just like, yeah, play the whole game through once, get the bad ending, and then there's like, don't die in this stage, and then like for like the first 3, and I think like don't lose a credit on the next 3, and it's not like, you know, it doesn't have to be continuous. So, you know, it's just like get through this stage on 1 credit and then get through this stage. So you can just like, you can just tank it through stages to get to the ones you want to. Thank you for the resub, Made Bots. Hello, Mr. Taco as well. Yeah, it's me. Finally. I showed up again. I like disappeared for, I keep doing that. I keep disappearing for a week because my sleep schedule gets fucked up. And I'm just like, well, I'm back again. I'm trying to eat toast as fast as possible so that I'm not just like, not just eating during stream. I always feel bad that I'm always eating during stream because like it lines up with like when food shows up half the time. So I'm like, well, I guess I have to eat on stream now. Then I just feel weird about it because like I don't like eating noises. I don't know if they're coming through on the mic, so I'm just like, ugh. I don't know. I'm just gonna go. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna go play Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, you don't hear it because I keep muting the mic. Just to make sure that it doesn't come through. Alright, I'm gonna go here, hit this button. I need to climb under my fucking desk so I can plug my mister in. Also didn't plug the Elgato in. I knew I forgot something. Where you at? I wonder if the there were people that were like looking into like getting retro achievements working on the Mister, but I think you'd have to be connected to the internet to do that. Like, I don't know how that would work without you being like just straight up connected to the internet. Because, you know, if you're gonna like, if you're gonna sync those up, it's gonna have to like access a server and shit like that, right? Like, I think like when they were talking about it, it was just, it's like, it's only gonna be able to, it's gonna be like possible on like certain, there we go. It's only gonna be possible on certain cores because of like space in the RAM, like the SD RAM. Because some cores need all of it, right? Because I don't think they're gonna be able to do it for like the PlayStation, N64, Saturn, like those ones. But like for like the NES and like the Atari 2600, I guess, I don't know. Like those ones would work, I guess. Because it'd have lots of like leftover like RAM space, right? The same reason, and also yeah, because it's like dependent on specific like core design, like developers. Like it's probably not going to be for most of them. Nice drawing, thank you. I need to draw more. That's the other problem, right? Is I'm keep being like, oh, I need to get back to drawing. I'm never like fucking drawing. Okay, the PCX crop is on. Okay. Drawing and streaming are like the 2 hardest things in the world. That is so true. I'm God's bravest soldier. Alright, all right, so national anthem. If I have audio? Yeah, I do. It's gonna be really loud, hang on. There we go. Alright, cool. I think I got most of the way through this game last time I played it. Like, I finished the game, but I think I got most of the way through all the gems and shit. So I was just like, well, I want to just get the rest of them because I want to see the funny ending. I could also do Spyro, but Spyro's going to take longer because I skipped an entire world in that game. I skipped an entire world and then I ran through the last 2, like, the nasty Nork levels. So I'd have to do those as well, so that's going to take longer. This one will take less time. I don't know. Alright, how loud is that? Actually, I think it had to... No, actually, I think it was alright where it was before. Like here. There we go. Lunch too heavy, getting sleepy. No. Where's video and audio? There. Was it like this? Yes. Okay. I trained success. Hang on. Did they ask shitty emotes? Yes. This one sucks. This one's terrible. I don't want bad. Put all the good one emotes back in. Fuck this one. They were doing good hype training emotes for a hot minute there, right? And then they were just like, what if we went back to making shit ones again? The guy in corporate was like, you're making good emotes. You need to stop doing that. Go back to making shit ones. I kind of want to play... Yeah, 29 out of 32 levels. Oh, 11 out of 26 gems, yeah. I thought I got both keys. I don't know, whatever. I don't want bad hype. I want good hype emotes. Get all this terrible hype emote shit out of the way. Maybe I think I got 11, but like... It should be pretty easy. Also, hang on, I need to get lives. 1 second. I'm pretty sure if you reload the game... Oh, yeah, you can spin the thing around. Pretty sure when you reload the game, it's like Mario 64 where it deletes all your lives again. The all-time... What is this one? That is a really bad one, you weren't kidding. Yeah, so it resets all your lives like Mario, so, Alright, problem solved. Alright. Now I just have to go get gems. Because I've beaten the game. So now it's just getting all the gems in the game. I have a couple of the colored ones, but I don't know where the colored ones are relevant, so I'm just gonna guess. The balloon animal ones are terrible. The actual worst one is like the shitty like Jeff Koons dog one. Where they were like, oh, wouldn't it be funny if the dog was taking a shit? It's like, no, it's not funny. I don't want to ever see this emote again. I might literally have that emote blacklisted, so you can't post it. Alright, we did Jungle Rollers. I think I can do the Great Gate, because the end of the Great Gate has gems at the end of it, but I don't know what color gems they are. Main thing about doing the gem route stuff in this game is just figuring out what colored gems go where, and because I'm colorblind and the gems are not very well like delineated between each other, like I think there's like a green and a yellow gem and they both look exactly the same. And it's just like, how am I supposed to know which one of these I'm doing? And then there's like a purple and like a blue gem. Like they picked really bad colors for it. Whoop. Anyway, we're gonna get back to 99 lives. I guess I could just run through Heavy Machinery, the start, like, that one route in Heavy Machinery for like 50 of them over and over again. The bear one is pretty good. Like the one where he's got like a... What are they called? Bindle, right? I was gonna trumpet. I forgot the word for bindle for a second. Yeah, I played this like last week, and then now I'm just like, what if I played all 3 Crash Bandicoot games on the PlayStation? Because like, I don't like 3. Maybe I don't have to play 3. Maybe I just play 2. Like, they're pretty good. I feel like 2 is like better than this game a little bit. I do like how straightforward. Yeah, I can't. Fuck. Like I have like a green or yellow gem. I don't know which one this is, and it looks exactly this. And like I can't, because it's small. Like how am I supposed to tell which one I've got? Yeah, 1's like difficult, but like 2 is like they made 2 way easier because yeah, you don't need to like do the whole level in one go to get the gem. Like you just have to get all the boxes. That's annoying. That needs a different yellow gem to the one I have. What if I just look at like, can I find like online? Because I guess I'd have to just check every single level. But hang on. Crash Bandicoot. I think the strategy wiki has a list of like levels and like how to get the gem. But annoyingly, it doesn't have like a thing that just shows you which levels need what gems, which would have been nice. Yeah. Ugh. That's what I want, is I just want a table of like every level and which gems need what, which like levels need what gems. You need to get the yellow gem from the lab. Okay. So the lab is the final level in the game. Alright, so I have to go do that one. Then I can come all the way back and do the Great Gate and then get that one. Alright. Go do that again. Ooh, here I go. I'm gonna run through every single level in the game to get back to where I was before. They tricked me. I was trying to just mash right, but once you get to here, you have to start mashing left. Because yeah, I have this one, right? And this one to me looks exactly like the one I needed in the Great Gate, but it's like a slightly different color. So yeah, it's just really confusing. How do you get gems? Are you supposed to know somehow which ones you need where? I mean, yeah, they're like... You just have to go through the level and like realize that there is a route that has like a specific color attached to it, right? But like, there's no way to know in game which levels have what gems. You just have to do them, so it's extra confusing. Right, this is the level that. Oh, whoops. I kept talking about how you can run on the sides, so it's like... What do you mean I hit that one? Whatever. I mean, you can run on the sides, but I kept getting you hit. Anyway, this is a trick. Oh wait, no, the next one is a trick, right. They try and get you. Just look at this shit. There's a TNT box in there, so if you spin that one, you die. Oh, I felt like I was not going to make that jump. Whoop. There we go. How we scream. They are kind of mean, aren't they? Jump. There we go. I'm trying to remember if Crash 2 is... I don't think this game has that many, like, mean tricks in it. Like, it's pretty generous just in general. Ooh. You have this bit. I think this game is, like, pretty, like, lenient in general. Like, you get so many lives that it doesn't really matter, right? There we go. Didn't think this deserved an Oscar, but what can you do? Oh, you're... I was like... They don't give Oscars to video games. Oh, wait, no, I get it. Wait for him to... Like, oh, there we go. 154 out of 155. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played Crash 2 as nearly as much as this one, because I had this one as a kid and I didn't have Crash 2 as a kid. So, like, I'm much more familiar with this game. What are you talking about? God damn it. I complained about that last time I played this game, where it's kind of hard to tell, like, the distance between certain enemies because they don't have shadows on them. Alright, try it again. Don't forget Crash Bash. There we go. They hit that one. What do you mean? What? What was that? What was that? Come on. You seen that shit? They should have let me have that one. Come on. The timing on that was completely fine. The game was just like, we're closing the door now. Bye. Fucking got trolled. Whoop, there we go. What? Oh my god, dude. The game's trolling me. At least this is the last level, so like, yeah, it's gonna be the hardest one, quote unquote. So like, whatever, but also, come on. Come on. Hello, Etsy Dragon, how's it going? Actually, wait, is there like, okay, I was like, is there a thing where you run up to the camera and there's like secret boxes up there? Actually, I don't know. There isn't. I know they do that on a couple of levels. How am I? Other than like waking up really late, I'm fine. What the fuck? The game doesn't want me to get this gem. The game is just like, fuck you. Why did I go flying? Question mark? Is it because I spun? Can you just not spin them at all? I thought it'd be fine if you just spun it. If you land on top of it. Alright, the rest of the stream is me getting this one gem. Whoop. Ignoring you. Alright, there we go. Didn't hit the door on the way in. Ooh, there we go. Hello, how's it going? Oh no, my Wumpa fruit. Oh, whoops. It would help if I press the button. Whoop. Whoa, okay. I was thinking recently, I don't know why I suddenly had this thought, right? Because I'm getting near the end of Demon King Chronicles. I'm like, what do I play? What RPGs do I play next? But I have all my RPGs set up for the next, like, 3 months. Because I just have a bunch of ones that I want to play. Oh, okay. Okay, door. But I had the thought of, like, what if I played Dungeon Siege? Because when I was a kid, I had a demo of Dungeon Siege that was just, like, the first, like, area. Like, I think it's, like, the first, like, area until you get to the first town or something like that, which is not very long. I remember thinking that was okay, but then, like, thinking, like... It's really funny looking at, like, old magazines for, like, for PC games and stuff like that, and just seeing... like previews and reviews for Dungeon Siege, but like Dungeon Siege is the fucking, it's a Diablo killer. Because that's how you had to talk about every video game back then. It's just like, okay. Yeah, that's the problem, right? Is that like I think people think Dungeon Siege is like decent, but yeah, it seems like it might just be a bit tedious, and I don't know if I want to play that right now. Okay. Oh my fucking god. Having to space... The way that you cannot tell how close that thing is to you. I think it's just funny that like every video game back then, like during the 2000s or whatever, like the 90s and 2000s, every single video game had to be like an X killer. I remember a dude at school who was like insistent that Killzone was the best game ever because on a magazine cover, they had put like... They had like written out like, oh, Killzone, the Halo killer, question mark. And so he was like, you see, it's the best game ever because it's better than Halo. And it's like, it's got a question mark at the end of that. You know that, right? But like, I don't know what it... I have so many stories about people at my school who were just like really bad at reading. Between the guy who thought Crash Bandicoot was a dog because it starts with Naughty Dog. And like the guy who would start arguments about how Killzone was the best game ever because a magazine cover said it was a Halo killer. With a question mark at the end of it. Oh shit, hello Atomic Runner, thank you for the resub, how's it going? Haze is awesome, what a fucking stupid ass video game. No, wait for this door. Do you know what's stupid is when the door is... like active, like if you hit the button again, it doesn't like reset the timer or anything like that. You have to wait for it to go back down and hit it again. I got life. Hello Kilts, how's it going? Alright, let's not die on this level. I always die at the exact same point as well. It's always that fucking slime. He was not active. I was a frame too early. We're never getting this gem. It's never happening. It's over. The rest of the stream is just gonna be this. And I'm gonna be like, well, I guess I'll get 100% next stream. It's not even hard. I don't know what's wrong with me, I just can't do it. Okay. I thought I was gonna make that jump. I want to read... I don't know why I'm standing right here. I want to read old like video game magazines on the stream, but like I feel like a lot of people will just end up doing like Nintendo Power or like PlayStation Magazine or whatever. And the problem is, right, is I want to read PC magazines, but like a lot of PC magazines are very dry. Like especially CGW, like Computer Gaming World, like old Computer Gaming World issues are like 90% text and there's no pictures in them or anything like that. It's just like long written articles. Because that's how magazines used to be, right? And like a lot of PC game like magazines are just like that. As a result. Like I want to read... So it's just like, it's just because, I don't know. Hello? I pressed the button. There we go. Like the EverQuest or some shit. Yeah, because like, because the UK had like a bunch of edgy Sega magazines and shit. So those would be fun to read, I feel like. I don't know, I'm like really fascinated with like old like British old British game magazines and then like PC game magazines are like, I don't know, those are my two fascinations. But I feel like whenever people do like magazine reading streams, they always do like EGM or like that style of like magazine where it's just like a lot of pictures and a lot of just like breathless praise for literally every video game. And doing like, alright, I'm gonna fucking... Okay. I'm gonna lock in real quick. What's the timing on this? Whoa. You don't have to time it that badly because you can just run into the side. Okay, here we go. Wait for them to explode. I think that should be all of them. All right, that should be the gem. There we go. Yeah, a lot of like there we go. Okay, a lot of like CD magazines, like where the reviewers are trying to be funny and stuff like that. Yeah. There's the yellow one. That looks exactly like the other one. That is a very slightly different color. All right, crash 79%. We're probably at 80% because I think the gems only up it by 1. Because yeah, I remember reading like old Xbox magazines because that's what I read back in the day, right? Because that's the console I had access to, was an old Xbox magazine. And the main thing I remember is just that they would always try and be like funny. Like I feel like this was like a particular like disease that like British game publication magazines had, like was just that they would always try and be funny about everything. They would always try and turn everything into a joke. It's just like, come on. You don't have to be funny all the time. All right, now we can do this one. Wing. I feel like in terms of like gem edibility, I feel like Spyro has this like completely beat out. Because like them being like slightly clear makes me think, like I think the gems in Spyro, because they're like basically completely solid, like it's impossible to see through them, it makes them look like gummies. But in this one, because they're clear, it makes them look like mints, which is less appealing. I don't know if that makes sense. They look like gushers, yeah, like something like that. Like a clear gem to me is like, that looks like, I don't know, like a fisherman's friend or something. Whereas Spyro gems are like gummies or something. That. Whoa. Ugh. I know Fisherman's Friends aren't see-through, but like that's the kind of mint that I think about, right? When I see like a see-through one, because it's just like, well, it's just like, it's gonna be a mint. And every time I think of mints, I just think of like the really disgusting, like overly powerful ones. That basically just exist to like obliterate your sinuses. Honey flavored mints. I'm gonna jump over these carefully. All right, there we go. I can do this bit. I missed the jump. Get that box. Why apples? Why apples in what context? Ooh. Aha. Oh, there's nothing else behind it. Okay. Oh, why is it apples oh, you mean like the Wumpa fruit? I don't know. I think they just wanted like an exotic looking fruit, so they went for one that looks vaguely like an apple or a mango. I don't really think there's a reasoning for it. I think it's just like, yeah, we want like some kind of like vaguely tropical looking fruit. Yeah, they're not apples. They're kind of like apple adjacent though. Oh, you fucking... God damn it. I tried to... I tried to correct my jump, but I fucked up. Alright, get back in there. Anti-mints. I don't eat, or I don't use... what was it, like chewing gum or anything like that? Because when I was a kid, I got so stressed out about someone telling me that if you like swallow chewing gum, it just stays in your stomach forever. I got so stressed out by that I never wanted to touch it again. And I haven't. I also thought I would choke on it. That was my other like fear. I was a very stressed out child all the time. I just thought everything would kill me. There we go. Yeah, I try to tank like everything. I don't take like painkillers that often or anything like that. Not that I need them now. Like I very rarely like have a situation where I'm like, I should probably take painkillers for this, but like sometimes when I do get one, I'm just like, oh, I'll just tank it, whatever. Or I'm just like, what if I just drank what if I just drank like a pint of water? That'll probably make me feel better. When you're not in the States, you like playing Spot the American at the airport and chewing gum is a big tell? Yeah, probably, right? That's like the Hollywood stereotype, is whenever you have like an American character, if you just need to, like, the first thing they do is, if you need them to look like an obnoxious, like, loud American, is you just introduce them and they're wearing sunglasses and chewing gum. And you're like, alright, I know exactly what kind of character this is. Alright, that's good enough. No, I missed. There we go. Yeah, chewing your mouth open. Can I even jump to these sides? No. Okay, so there's absolutely nothing in there. Okay, so it's just for the life. There we go. Alright, don't fall in a hole. Jump. Whack. Ooh. I almost fell in the hole because I didn't expect to jump off it. From here. Oh, I see. Well, the problem is I can skip all of this, but I have to hit that box. And now I've run out of space, question mark? Hang on, I'm gonna try and go back and hit that box and see if I can, like... Yeah, I'm, like, concerned that there's a pit behind here. I keep getting stuck on something, though. I feel like there's gotta be a way to jump in here and also hit the box at the same time. Maybe I don't need the box? I do need the box. Okay, I have to do the level then. You can skip the entire thing back there, but like, you need the box, which is kind of mean. Okay. Hopefully there's no like boxes behind there as well, because if there's like secret boxes behind there, I didn't find any, so I'm fucked. The fruits you can buy in the Sonic Advanced Chow Garden. Let's go. Alright. Alright, hopefully there's no... I didn't even see how to get out of the Palisades from there, actually. That is a lot of fruit in a straight line. Now, why is it like that? Uh-oh. I have to play the game. I can't just skip the whole thing by going around the back. I think that's all of them. And I didn't die. Hopefully that's all of them and it's not going to be like, you missed one box. I shouldn't have said anything. I shouldn't have fucking said anything. There's one in the Palisades. That's where it is. God damn it. They tricked me. They fucking got my ass. I'll play Bloodborne also play. I want to stream Bloodborne, but my PS4 controller is fucked. I can't buy a new one because they're expensive. I don't want to pay like 40 quid for a new PS4 controller. Alright, let's go again. I like how you run faster when you have the like super mask on, but when you jump it like cuts your momentum back to normal. So it just feels really weird. Whoa. Oh god, the like speed up does not interact very well with going down slopes. You like sort of judder forwards in a weird way. Yeah, evil choices in games just sort of like cutting you out of quests. I feel like, yeah, because there was that whole thing, right, of like some BioWare employee who was high up was just like, yeah, we didn't really bother doing like much work on like the Renegade stuff because it turns out like 90% of people didn't even pick it, and it's like, well, maybe people didn't pick it because when you pick it, you don't get anything out of it. Like, you get so many benefits from being a fucking goody two-shoes in those games. And like none for like being a dickhead. Whoa, hello. And it's like, of course no one's picking the evil route because there's no content behind it. There's no like incentive to be a dickhead. And so of course you're gonna be nice because you like most people are nice in real life. Shit. I really hope there's no box behind there. Hang on, I'm gonna double check something. Yeah, you have to make a reason to not be good. I'm just gonna make sure it's not behind there, because if it is behind there, I'm fucked. The Great Gate. Yeah, I was just say to find some chests. To find some chests. Some chests. To find some chests. Alright, I'm just gonna hope that it's just behind the second palisade, because I don't think there was one behind the first one. I think that was just a life. I'm pretty sure there's no box back there. And if there is a box back there, well, I hit the like arrow box back then, so god damn it. Streamer's looking for chests again, yeah. Remember hearing something like that about Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I think, like, the one game where it makes sense, where, like, you shouldn't pick the like, evil option is Disco Elysium, because, like, the evil option is, like, actively detrimental to you. Like, the game is actively pushing you away from, like, picking that option. And even if you do pick it, like, if you start going down the route of just saying a bunch of fascist shit, like, Kim will literally pull you aside and be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Are you okay? Like, what's wrong with you? Like, it's the only route. I think also if you do, like, a bunch of fascist shit, like, Kim will just walk away. Like, he will stop interacting with you completely. So the game is really pushing you away from, like, pulling that shit. But on top of that, like, every time, like, if you start doing a bunch of, like, fascist shit in that game also, like, you start taking, like, actual damage, like, every time you pick one. So, like, the game is just, like, punishing you for being a fucking moron. We had all the lawful good shit to early access last, because otherwise we wouldn't get playtest data on anything else. Yeah, that sounds right. Alright, here's my thing about Undertale, right? I think Undertale is a good game, but I don't like... Ooh, that's fine. I don't like the genocide route stuff. I think the genocide route stuff completely undermines the whole point of the game. I also think the point of the game, like the whole point of the game being that like the onus is on the player to do good in video games when, you know, someone had to sit down and design the, like, make the video game and pick all, like, how all the choices are going to work out and stuff like that. Like, I think in terms of, like, the stuff Undertale wants to say, I think Moon did a much better job of it. And I also think Moon is just a better game. But Undertale's still good. I still like Undertale. Well, goodbye box. I'm never getting that box. I think I have to just land on his head. Yeah, there we go. I'm just gonna run to the right until I stop. Okay, I hit a life. I hit another life. Oh, you can leave through here. There is an exit here, but there's no box. Where's the box? I'm missing one box. Maybe I did hit the box and I just didn't hear it. Yeah, maybe it's in the air behind one of the pillars or something. Because I get stopped here. I'm pretty sure the other spot was just a life, and I don't think it was in a box. Because if it was in a box, I jumped over it the next time. And nothing happened. Like, I didn't get, like, a fruit or anything, so I think there's nothing back there. If I'm gonna hope that I hit a box back there. We're just gonna have to put up with it. Yeah, I think the thing with Undertale is, yeah, it's like... It kind of puts you in a situation of like, well, you have to fight this, and like, otherwise you're gonna die. Or it makes you feel like that anyway. Obviously, like, you're supposed to talk your way out of it, but like... I think it's a bit... It's a bit silly to like condescend the player for like not... For just like immediately going for like genre conventions. And I haven't played Deltarune, so I don't know if that game sort of leans further into being like, well, what if... What if it is like the game designer, like, what if it is on the game designer to try and design, or like to try and like push the player to do better? That kind of thing, right? Let's just hope I hit the box, because I hit a bunch of shit back there. Maybe there is like a super secret box somewhere that I can't find. There's no like box up here, right? Undyne is literally a cop, that is true. Feature up on the right? Yeah, okay. So I must have hit a box and just not noticed. There we go, my pathetic, uncolored gem. Alright, we got half the gems. And that's 81% completion. Alright, good. I think I got most of, I think I got a decent amount of like the hard ones as well. Right, upstream, I know we need a gem for this one. I might have the gem, I don't remember. Orange gem from generator room. Okay. Did I get that? I don't think I did. No colored gems are needed, nor are there any hidden boxes. Gain scan level of losing. Okay. So I think. Let me go check. I don't know if I did generate room. That's on the third island. Oh god, I have to do the fucking... I have to do those levels. Alright, heavy machinery. Generator room. Okay. Oh shit, you posted fan art? Hang on. A little awkward for me because of my setup. I need to like figure out a better way to do multiple monitor stuff. Don't switch. There we go. Oh shit! It's awesome. Hang on. I keep meaning to draw this myself, and then I just don't do it. What the fuck? I tried to open my downloads, and I opened the source for the page somehow. Also, that's not how you get there. Hang on. Should be on desktop. There we go. All right. Yeah, there we go. That's good. I keep thinking about like, what if I drew like a furry version of myself? Because that'll be fun. And like, I never see like. Here's the thing, right? I've gone on E621 and I've searched up the tags, and there are like almost no one who has like a has like a girl bear like persona. So there's not many like points of reference for me to be like, oh, look at that, that's cool. So like, I keep thinking about like, what if I just drew it myself? Fuck it, right? Also, thank you, thank you for the art. Okay. Look, where else are you gonna look for that stuff, right? Where there's like a whole database over there of that shit. So if you're gonna go looking for that stuff, you might as well go there. This is the Neo Cortex GIF. Yeah, I know, like, I think I've seen like 2 people with one of those characters, and I'm just like, I should just draw my fucking VTuber as a furry, because no one else has one. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is oh my god, I can't believe I made that jump. There are a lot of people that have like, you know, foxes and cats and shit like that, and like dogs. When you get to like specific animals, I feel like outside of that, it's you get way less of them, which is kind of to be expected, right? It's like, well, cats and dogs are like the 2 most popular animals on the planet, so of course. Whoop, there we go. Jump. There we go. Yeah, that's the thing as well, is that because of the word association, a lot of like furry like bear characters are just like big buff dudes, which I don't have any problem with that. But I'm looking for something else. I don't know if I can go down. There's like a box down there, right? But like, I don't know if the level just takes me there, or if I have to like get down there myself some other way. What have I got? Let me just run through the level first, and then because you do go somewhere that looks like that. There's a single box in there though. Fairly furry. I feel like that is a furry character. Come on. Yeah, it checks out that bears would be monopolized by bears. I have not bothered looking on Furry Fantasy, no. That's too much effort for me. I don't want to fucking do that. I'm gonna make an account and shit. I'm not doing that. You can't make me sign up for a website. Pharoxy is a ripoff of Biffo? That sounds horrible. You shouldn't... No one should have to, like, think about Biffo ever. Yeah, this is the problem, right? Is that you have this, but, like, this is, like, 9 boxes and not 1 box. So how do I get down there? Whoops. So if I finish this level, it's going to tell me that I'm missing a single box. Woo. Jump in here. Alright. This GIF is so funny. Rumors circulated that Beano readers were losing interest in the comic strip. I was reading about Biffo. Big Ego, the star of the front cover, and had been there since the first issue of 1938 because he was not relatable to anymore in the same way a mammal would. Readers. Oh right, yeah. Big Eggo is an ostrich. I forgot about that. Gonna go put in a commission. That's terrifying. Please do not. It's really funny to me as well that, like, when I was a kid, I actually read the Beano, but I didn't read the Beano during a period of time where, like, Biffo was relevant, so I didn't see any of that. Wait, I did? Huh? Okay. Why did they show, like, a secret route that had, like, you could clearly see, like, a single, like, crate in there? What was that about? Whatever. I'm not gonna complain. Fucking Big Eggo. I remember when I went to Beano, the ones I remember are like Bash Street Kids. Obviously, Dennis the Menace was like their main character. There's 2 colored gems in a row there. Yeah, I think it is the later part of the level that you wrap around to. But yeah, the fact that it, like, in the distance, it looks like it's like a different route with a single box on it is just really confusing. Right, now we can do upstream. I wish Bear were real. There we go. Which Dennis? Which Dennis? The Beano Dennis. They have their own Dennis. The one that has Nasha as his dog. I'm trying to remember. I don't remember any of the other, like, Beano strips though. Like, the only ones I really remember were like Dennis and the Bash Street Kids, because those are like the really popular ones. And they like front load those ones in the magazine. And I don't think I have any of my old Beano issues because they were printed on really cheap newsprint, so they probably got thrown away. Unless they're just in a box somewhere in my house. Which I doubt it. Whoop. There we go. Roger the Dodger. That sounds familiar, but I can't like imagine what his face looks like or anything like that. Yeah, both Dennises debuted on the same day. We've gone over this. It's like a funny, it's like a really funny like coincidence in history of just like, yeah, there were 2 Dennises in completely different publications on different sides of the world on the exact same day. What have I got? Chomp. That was scary. Huh? Huh? What? Huh? What? I spanned like 15 times and nothing happened. What the? What was that about? That was weird. I think like I ran to the right and I like bumped up a bit. And so when I was going back, I was like, well, there's probably a box back there, so I have to hit it. But then I didn't hit anything. That was weird. The author of American Dennis was apparently like a huge bastard. I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like every famous American like news paper like comic artist seems like a fucking dickhead. It's just like 100% hit rate on just weird like freak man. Between like Jim Davis and like the Dilbert guy. Like American Dennis guy. Yeah, American Dennis is not even trying to be a mess. I think the point of that one is just that he's a regular kid, but his parents are fucking assholes. But maybe it's like an inadvertent point. Yeah, Scott Adams posting conspiracy theories from his Dilbert-shaped house. Well, Neil Gaiman is a fucking monster, but he's a regular comics book monster and not like a newspaper monster. So yeah, there is a box back there, but for some reason I just couldn't hit it. What was that about? Do I really have to come here just for a single box? Actually, I think at the end of the level, isn't there like a path as well? You can just make OCs. It's legal. No one's gonna stop you. Do whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, okay. I was remembering this correctly. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Talking about comic characters or real people? Both. Oh, that fish timing. Here we go. All right. It's like funny in quotation marks that I hated Neil Gaiman for ages. So I thought he saw. I thought he was a bad writer, and all of it. Oh, I missed the box. Come on, dude. I thought he was like obnoxious on Twitter, and then it all turns out he's like a complete monster. I was like, oh, I see. Uh-oh. Did I miss this box right at the start? I might have forgotten to get this one right at the start, and that's why. I think I did, actually. Just completely forgot to walk down. Ooh. The BC comic where the cavemen are evangelical Christians? What? What the? I am playing Borderlands 3. Why are you playing Borderlands 3? I guess because Borderlands 4 doesn't run on anyone's computer. Did you see that shit? Did you see Randy Pitchford like fucking posting through it and just making the situation worse because of course he was? He's like an uber Christian. I don't even know what BC is. No, I don't want this. Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna bounce when I hit the fish, but it was fine. Yeah, it's just a single box back there. Alright. God, the fact that, like, yeah... Getting the super mask and then trying to run up slopes or down slopes like fucks up your momentum. So like when you hit the top of it, you just suddenly speed up. It's like, oh god. All right, here we go. Up here. Jump here. I'm gonna wait. Yeah, what it was that Borderlands 4 doesn't run very well because surprise, surprise, it's an Unreal Engine 5 game. None of them run very well. But this one seems like extraordinarily bad, like uniquely bad among Unreal Engine games. Like people with like 4090s and shit can't run it. Like, and so like he was on Twitter like, oh, you know, if you think you're so fucking smart, code your own engine. It's like, Randy, you didn't code your own engine. The game is in... I fucked up. I tried to sneak through. The game is in Unreal Engine 5 and like... Since Borderlands 1 is in Unreal Engine 3, like, you never coded your own engine. Why are you being like this? Yeah, he's like a huge, you know, like, he is the head of a huge company that makes millions of dollars a year and shit like that. And they make, like, these huge, big budget video games. And he's fucking on Twitter arguing with people. And it's like, when are they gonna fire this guy? When are they gonna kick this guy off the fucking, like, board? Yeah, that's the other thing as well, is that like, not only does it run really badly, but like a lot of people that have been playing it have just been like, there's no reason for it to run badly. Like, it's not doing like crazy like high fidelity graphic stuff. Like, it's Borderlands. Like, what do they do? Yeah, maybe if you ran it off a USB, maybe if you Google Randy Pitchford USB. I heard the next Borderlands is going to be set in the past, because they're gonna have like time traveling stuff in it. It's really weird, but yeah, if you Google Randy Pitchford medieval times, it should come up. Oh, I have links blocked, unfortunately. I can really look up BC afterwards, though. It's crazy to me that he kept his job after the fucking medieval time shit. Like, not only did that USB thing have, like, actual, like, important, like, company documentation on it, also it had fucking underage porn on it. And it's like, how is he still got his job? Like, what the fuck? Alright, hit this box. These jumps are so scary because it's so hard to see your shadow. There we go. Okay. That's why he has his job. Uh-oh. What are you talking about? What? That was a legal jump. Come on. What was that about? That was a legal jump. Come on. That was stupid. What have I got? Alright, here I go. Let's do it again for this level that I shouldn't be doing multiple times because it was pretty easy. There's pumpkin spice. No. If Ugg boots had a national flavor, the caveman looks at the view of an object. What the? Who is the political, like, cartoonist that everyone would always post who, like, was really bad at political cartooning? Like, it would just be a picture and then everything would be labeled, like, insane things. Yes, we need blaming developers over the Unreal Engine 5 not running properly. What is what the fuck is going on in video games right now? Nightmare. We need Unreal Engine 5 to explode. Yeah, Ben Garrison, that's probably it. Yeah. I mean, like, political cartoons have always been like, what the fuck? I couldn't see the fish, it just hit me out of nowhere. Political cartoons have always been kind of that, where it's like, you know, it's a picture and then, like, labeling and stuff like that. But Ben Garrison is, like, uniquely bad at it. Every Ben Garrison edit is... Every Ben Garrison, like, cartoon is terrible, and it makes no sense. There we go. This time the game didn't just sort of, like, dump me in the water for no reason. Okay, there we go. Make this jump, make this jump, make this jump, make this jump. Alright, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna sit here and wait. I'm waiting for a better cycle. There we go. Alright. That's gotta be the gem, right? Alright, we're up to 15. 83%. Yeah, he crowds his comics with as much stuff as possible and it's all labeled, yeah. I think the Onion guy, I can't remember, like Greg Kelly, I think that is specifically a joke about Ben Garrison. If it's not, I would be surprised. Alright, Papa Papu's a boss. The last two here are Rolling Stones and Native Fortress. I think Native Fortress needs a gem, but I'm not sure. I think I tried to do Rolling Stones a bunch of times and it just didn't. I kept missing 6 for some reason. Alright, Rolling Stones. Yeah, blue gem from Toxic Waste, which I have it. Okay. I have 1 key out of 2. I have the first key. I haven't got the second one though. Yeah, they're sickos. I love when you hit too many boxes in this game and the game just lags for a brief second.
What have I got?
I think the keys are the Cortex bonus stages, which I didn't realize was the case. I thought they just replaced certain gems, but no, like if you do certain... There's 2 Cortex bonus stages, and on both of them, that's how you get the keys. So I've done one of them. I need to do the other one, which is in Lights Out, I think. Well, good timing for this, because I can just do this. No, why did you jump backwards? I didn't. I let go of the D-pad there, and he just went boing. What does Gearbox even do besides Borderlands? Now I have no idea. They did the PC port of Halo 1. Remember that? Huh? What? I don't know if that counts against like getting the gem, so I'm just gonna reset it. Right, yeah, they own Risk of Rain 2 now. I kind of want to play Risk of Rain 2 because playing Deadlock and being like, well, the Risk of Rain 2 guys worked on this. And it's pretty fun. So I'm like, maybe I do need to play Risk of Rain. Because I have so many friends that are like, yeah, Risk of Rain is awesome. I've just never played it. Yeah, they also fucked that up. Yeah, Aliens Colonial Marines, they bought 3D Realms, so they own the rights to they own the rights to that. They made BattleBall. I can't believe fucking Gearbox hasn't gone under. Like, what crazy financial shit are they doing to not just like collapse instantly? Alright, hit that. I think for whatever reason, last time I tried to do this, like, this was the thing that was like... I'm gonna walk back, watch the boxes explode to make absolutely sure it's not them. Remember this. Yeah, I think I think they made so much money from making Borderlands 2 that, yeah. They're just gonna be around for a while and there's no way to get rid of them. I think I've seen someone speculate that like the reason why Borderlands 4 runs really badly is that they're using like Unreal Engine 5 blueprints, which is like their sort of like, I'm not a programmer but I want to make a video game like solution that is like super unoptimal, and they built the entire game out of that. Because I think Shin Megami Tensei 5 is like that. Like Shin Megami Tensei 5 uses like Unreal Engine blueprints and it runs like shit. So there's like precedent for it. And obviously because Borderlands 4 is like a more graphically intensive, for some reason, video game. Why is it... what does this mean, by the way? Like, you go in the basement and there was like a Neo Cortex picture in the ruins. Like, did he make the ruins? Is that what it means? Very confusing. The mysterious Crash Bandicoot lore. I'm sure there's a 45-minute video on YouTube explaining all this, but I'm not going to watch it. Ooh, okay. I'm pretty sure the third token is in that pile of boxes, so that should be it. Yeah, it's an indie single player game. Okay, there we go. It's an indie single player game, but Gearbox like bought the rights to it, I think. They got rid of the mini-map. Mini-maps are... I always turn the mini-map off in every single video game. Because it just means you're looking at the mini-map instead of looking at the game. Yeah, they had non-zero involvement in the Borderlands movie, which is really funny to think of. Yeah, can you beat Ratchet & Clank using only one of the best weapons in the game? Yeah. Now you know how I feel about the Metal Gear Rising videos. I think I saw one that was like, can you beat Devil May Cry using only guns or something like that? And it's like, yes, it'll take a while, but like there's nothing stopping you. It's like, it's not an interesting, it's really not an interesting like thing. Obtain the red gem for Slippery Climb first. Okay. Oh god, we have to do Slippery. I almost did that first try last time as well, but I jumped at the wrong time. Right at the end. Oh, I got hiccups. Alright, Slippery Climb time. We also need to do Road to Nowhere. Oh, I didn't get a gem in Boulder Dash. But those are the only 2 gems on that entire island. And then here it's like Cortex Power, which needs like a colored gem. The High Road, Slippery Climb, Lights Out, Jewels of Darkness, Custom Machinery, and that's it. Because I have the one in the lab. Yeah, I think like you can make an interesting thing out of that if it's specifically like, okay, I know this game inside out and I can do like a bunch of weird shit in the game, but if it's just like, can you beat the game using the most tedious method possible? And it's like, yes, it's like that's not interesting. Can you beat Devil May Cry 2 using only guns? It's like, yes, that's how everyone plays it. The FF5 ones that people keep talking about are the ones that are just like, yeah, people are making these and they don't even know anything about the game. Like, yeah, people like, can you beat FF5 using only like Bard or something? It's like, yeah, because it's like one of the best classes in the game. Yeah, can you beat Monster Hunter World with insect only? Oh, that's just tedious. Yeah, Half-A Press is interesting because it's like, well, the entire game is like, it's a game about jumping around, right? And so like, trying to beat the game by specifically not ever jumping. And using all these insane like technical, like, because Super Mario Brothers is like one of the most documented games ever. Like people know so much about that game. So like, using all that knowledge to like be like, okay, how many jumps do you actually have to do in this game is like fascinating. Hello, Joshua, how's it going? Yeah, everyone wants to be Paninkoek. Yeah, can you get to level 99 in the starting area of FF7 is like, that's not interesting because it's like literally a famous like internet forum bit that someone did that. So like saying that you can do that is like, yeah, because someone did that and everyone knows that they did it because it was really famous. Boing. Whoa. I keep thinking about streaming Monster Hunter 2 because I'm like, oh, I could stream like a whole Monster Hunter, like that might be fun. But then every time I remember they put fucking the horrible ape in Monster Hunter 2, I'm like, I don't want to play this game anymore. Because like the first game that they have that ape in it. I like how this is like perfectly timed where I can't. Okay, there we go. Like Conga Lala or whatever. I don't want to play a game with that thing and it's disgusting. What the fuck? Oh, okay. I thought I was going to land on the spikes. How do I make this jump now, though? Oh, it came back. Okay. Okay, I didn't hit my head on that time. Does Monster Hunter have bears? I think it does, but it took them a really long time to get around to it, because I think Sunbreak has a bear in it, I think. Because I think I remember having this discussion with someone, and like, does Monster Hunter have bears in it? And I think they brought up, yeah, there's one... Oh, is there one in Tri? Okay. I think there is one in Sunbreak, though. I actually kind of want to play Sunbreak because I found out that they designed all the monsters after like horror movie characters and stuff like that. And it sounds awesome. Like that's a cool idea. It's in Generations? Okay. So I guess there's more than one bear then. Whoa. I've only played Monster Hunter 1 for the PS2. So that's where my knowledge ends, is every single monster does the funny chicken run. Alright, I'm not gonna jump on that, I guess. They all have the funny chicken run, they all do the stupid, like, dive at you. Alright. Why did I think I could make that jump? God damn it. I think the other problem with, like, if I wanted to stream Monster Hunter 2 is just that I think that is, like, the super grindy one because it's the one that introduced, like, crowns and stuff like that, right? Where, like, you have to fight a certain amount of monsters of a certain size to get the bigger ones. I didn't even... That was terrible. And also, yeah, it would just, I mean, I beat Monster Hunter 1 in, like, I think, like, 30, 35 hours, I think, something like that. So it'd be a long playthrough. And also, the problem is, I feel like Monster Hunter is probably one of those games that, like, is, like, a backseating magnet. It's gotta be, right? It's gotta be, like, Pokemon, because, like, Monster Hunter has, like, so many people who play it, and they know everything about the game. And so you probably have, like, a bunch of people like, why aren't you doing this against this guy? What's wrong with you? Like, because I haven't played the game before. It's like, shut the fuck up. That's my thought on parries being a Monster Hunter. They should take them back out. That feels completely antithetical to the whole point of Monster Hunter, which is that it's a big fucking monster, and you are like a small piddly man with a really big sword. Like, being able to parry the monsters feels completely pointless because now they don't feel really powerful. But also, I hate parries anyway. Just fucking take parries out. I'm literally always complaining. Every time I play Deadlock and someone heavy melees me, I can start complaining about the parry system in that game because I think it's terrible. Parries being in Metroid, that's just like... It's barely a parry. It's just a fucking QTE that you do to not die. That doesn't count. It's the one I'm thinking of anyway. I think the main problem is just that, like, in general, I think, like, a bit, like, action games have been just sort of homogenized into this idea that, like, you should have perfect defense at all times. Like, you should always be able to, like, defend against every single attack in some way. So you always have, like, a fucking insane parry or, like... Ooh, hang on, I have to think about it. You always have, like, some insane parry or you have, like, a perfect dodge roll. And you just avoid every single bit of damage by just standing in front of the enemy and just, like, either dodge rolling or parrying. And it's just like, this is boring. No one wants to design action games anymore. They just want to design fucking Simon Says. I jumped really early. I fucked up. They would guarantee kill you if you parried. Good. That's how they all should be. You press the parry button, you should just die instantly. Yeah, you should never get hit or die in a video game. That's good design. It's bad design when I get hit and it's my fault. Because I didn't engage with the fight properly. Oh, come on. I keep fucking up. All you need, right? Like, Devil May Cry 1 solved it. All you need, just put fucking iframes on the jump. That's it. Give you a tiny bit of iframes right at the start of a jump, and you're set. That's all you need. Literally don't need more, like, defensive options in that. Yeah, the ideal action game is just a series of QuickTime events. But all the QuickTime events take like 5 seconds and they wait for you to finish them. Who do I play in Deadlock? Mainly Morin, Krill, and Warden. I'm trying to learn Ivy. I do like playing as Billy, but like because Billy is so popular, I don't really queue as him. I mainly like heroes where you just run at someone and beat the shit out of them. Because it's funny to me. There we go. I actually changed my Morin Krill build recently because I was like, I want to try something, right? And it turns out if you put Surge of Power on his burrow, so like Morin Krill has an ability called Burrow, where he just gets in, he digs into the ground and he goes at like slightly faster, and it's the way that it's like a really good way of getting around the map. If you put Surge of Power on that, you go so fucking fast. It's like you become you just turn into a race car. It's really funny. So like I built that and I was like, holy fuck, I'm so far. I was just like running around the map at like full speed. Like I think I did experiments on other characters, right? Because like it calculates how fast you move in like meters per second. Ooh, that was scary. And I think I got 7. Like I was testing how fast you can make 7 because he like scales off spirit power, and it was like 28, I think, was the fastest I could get. Same with Warden, and I think I hit 20. It was like 28 just with Surge of Power on fucking on that. It was really funny. Ooh, there we go. I need to not turn every single stream into me talking about Deadlock, because that game is really fun. but not everyone likes hearing about competitive video games. It's like if I talked about like Dota every stream. Whoop. There we go. They made that game too good. Hopefully they fix the matchmaking, because people keep complaining about the matchmaking. I'm sick of hearing about it. But also, it does need fixing. You get into so many games where like one person on your team seems to have never played the game before. I mean, omelet in class can't get the smell of vegetable oil and onions out. Vegetable oil in an omelet? I feel like you would just use butter. I don't know, maybe that's what you had. I'm also not a chef, so don't take anything I say, right? Oh my god, I did the exact same jump again. Oh, for the vegetables. Okay, never mind. I can't eat onions, so I've forgotten how you cook onions. Yeah, I'm not very good at like shooting. I need to get better at aiming at things. I suck at that, so I mostly just play characters that I don't have to worry about shooting people on. But I do play Gun Ivy, which that's my character for like I need to learn how to shoot at people. Yeah, vegetable oil for vegetables? It's already got vegetables in it. Boing. I don't know if anyone else has noticed. It drives me nuts that you can see through the level only on some of these like platforms. You can see on this platform on the right, there's like this purple line where you can see the skybox in the back, but on this one, it's like you can't see it. It's driving me nuts. Yeah, putting a whole... I mean, I wouldn't have onions in my house anyway. Like, I just use green... Instead of using, like, full onions, I just use green onions. Because I can eat the green part of that. It's just the white bit. And because onions are all white bit, I can't eat that. So, like, if I had to use onions in a recipe, I'd generally just, like, put leeks in it instead or something. Green onions are awesome. I eat so much of that shit. Mainly because I have to, because I don't have any other replacements for onions. Boing. There we go. Alright. I'm not allergic, quote unquote, but I have I don't have a tolerance for onions like other people do. I guess that's how to put it, right? Is that if I eat onions, they will make me sick. But I'm not like allergic to them. Like it's not an allergy. I just have a really sensitive stomach. Garlic is the exact same. I can't eat garlic. I can, there is like a weird solution I have for garlic though, which is that I can use like, you can buy like infused olive oil and stuff like that. So I have to use that. But the problem is it barely tastes of it. So it's like, I don't know. It just feels weird. Yeah, it's like specifically, I don't know what it is, but like, yeah, if you like, you can cook with it, but you have to take it out. And I think there are like specific parts of it that like, if you, like it's weird, right? I don't know the rules specifically, but yeah, I just kind of avoid it completely. Like you can, like, I can eat something that has been cooked with onions in a certain way, but I can't eat onions themselves. There's like, I think it's like something to do with like, I think if you cook it and there's no like oil involved or anything like, how'd that hit me? Question mark? Oh, salsitas. Yeah, I'm secretly a cat. I'm gonna be stuck here forever. This is the new the lab. Or I was gonna be doing this for ages. This is like the hottest level in the game though. As far as I know. Isn't it? I actually have no idea what people consider the hottest level in the game. I feel like this one always comes up though. I feel like it would be fun. Here's the thing, I keep having ideas, right? I feel like it would be kind of fun if you ran like a VTuber Deadlock tournament. Just get like 3 teams and just do a round robin and just be like whoever wins the most games wins the whole thing. But like, I'm not fucking organizing that shit. Whoop. I think the main problem, right, is that like, I'm really bad about competition like that. It stresses me out so bad. Like, I've been invited to a bunch of, like, I've done a couple of tournament stuff, and then it stressed me out so bad that, like, every time I've been asked by someone since, I've just been like, I can't do it, I'm sorry. I hope you have fun, but I can't join your, like, fun tournament. It's too stressful. Boing. There we go. Yeah, I actually looked, because there's like a cheat thing in here. I actually looked in here if there was a, if there was one that just opened that, like, level, but there isn't. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, going to regionals and such. Yeah, like Gomi does a lot of like local tournaments for like Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff like that, and I'm just like, that's honestly pretty impressive. Like you don't just like catch on fire from stress. Because that's the weird thing, right, is that, like, I want to be good at video games, but, like, in terms of, like, competitive stuff, like, tournaments or, like, that kind of thing, like, I don't really want to participate in that kind of thing. I'm just happy, I would just be content being good at something. I don't have to prove myself. Yeah, locals is, like, fine. Because sometimes it's just, like, people you know and stuff like that, and you get used to them, but, like... I know Gomi does, like, regionals. I almost fucked that jump up. That's fine. Is But yeah, I'm also just really bad at like organizing stuff. I hate organizing things. It's my fucking nightmare. All right, don't fuck this jump up. There we go. I think there's more level after this as well. It looks like you're at the top of the like wall, but I'm pretty sure there's more level. You go higher. Ooh, okay. I don't really want those. Because I don't need to save because I'm trying to get the gem. Ooh, okay. Oops. Well, that's fine. Because yeah, I played Magic the Gathering for a while, right? But like, the way that... Because I was just playing it on Arena because I can't afford... First off, I can't afford, like, buying all the cards and shit. Because that's simply too much money. But like... Also, I don't know where you would go to, like, play with people locally, because I don't know where any of the card shops in my area are. But, like... Yeah, I fucked up. Did I have a bear deck? I actually did. But yeah, I played on Magic the Gathering Arena, and, like, the way that Magic the Gathering Arena just sort of, like, pushes you to try and play their, like, competitive, like, ranked formats just tired the shit out of me, and I just stopped playing it. I was just, like... On top of the game just suddenly becoming really shit, but... that's not really, like... the competitive aspect like tiring me out. That's just the fact that Magic the Gathering got shit. Oh my god. I didn't have Bearscape because it wasn't in the arena. I think I literally... Was it Baxter? I think I queued... Fuck. I queued into someone from chat once. And they were like, were you in this game? I was like, yes, that was actually my bear deck. Well, start again. Probably wasn't the best time to play, yeah. Because yeah, I was running a... I got tired of like playing ranked, so I kind of just queued up for their like fake commander format with a bear deck that was super underpowered. It was really bad because... people would just net deck like tier 0. Like they tried to fix it, but they didn't fix it at all. But yeah, they tried. Like people would just net deck like tier 0 like combos that didn't have to interact with the board at all. Like they would just ignore what you were doing and just play like oh god, what was it? There was like a blue-green card where you just made infinite mana and it cost 2. And people would just go off on turn 2 and win the game, and it was really boring. I can't remember what it was called though. It was like that. There was Kenran, the Return King. It was the really obnoxious deck that everyone would play. Like Golos decks that they took ages to ban. That's our Civic Slop, yeah. And there was me playing like a really underpowered like Bear Tribal deck that was mostly 2-drops that like did nothing when they entered the board because there were no like Bear synergy cards or anything. Like it was really funny when I would win. Oh, come on. But it was very rare. And at some point I was just like, this isn't fun because I'm just like queuing into decks that will just like not even interact with me. And then they just win on like turn 5. Well, this is boring. And that was also what like Historic was like when I stopped playing as well, is that like almost every deck you would run into was like the Angel deck that doesn't care what you're doing. There was like an Angel Tribal deck in Historic that was literally just like turn 2 you play one of the angels that like gains health and gains strength when you play more angels, and like you just keep playing angels and you never interact with the board. I literally played games against angel players where like I was playing like super aggro decks and I would like attack in And they could block it safely, and they just wouldn't. And I literally won games like that because they just refused to ever interact with me. It's just like, this is boring. This is the format they want? No, I'm not playing this. And I quit. Post War of the Spark meta. War of the Spark was really bad. They put like 36 planeswalkers in the fucking format, and like one of them was playable, and it was a Teferi card, so of course it was miserable. And it literally just said your opponent plays Hearthstone for the rest of the game if this guy's on the field, and it's just like, why? I think that's the other problem as well, is that like they keep pushing red aggro decks, and like red aggro, like Rakdos aggro, are insanely strong. And they have been for ages. And they never print counter spells. They haven't printed a good counter spell in like 6 years or some shit like that. It's crazy. It's like, what fucking game do you want people to play? Jump. I fucked up. I didn't jump far enough. Oh, you played the Hanafuda deck from Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh is like a completely different game. Like, I feel like I tried to play Yu-Gi-Oh for a bit. I was in a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. That was one of the ones that made me too stressed out to do any other tournaments. But it's like, because Yu-Gi-Oh is so like tutor heavy and like stuff like that, and like because it's so much about just doing your combo all in one turn, like you don't transfer as many skills from Magic the Gathering, really. Yeah, it's so fast. Whoop. What the fuck just happened? Did you see that? He just ran at double speed across the platform, and it like scared me, so I like tried to correct and I fucked up. Why did he move so fast there? That was weird. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh is difficult because, first of all, it's really hard to read the fucking cards. You ever try to read a Yu-Gi-Oh card? People talk about like reading the card explains the card and whatever, but like Yu-Gi-Oh is like, yeah, what if all of the card text was just in one massive block? There's one fat paragraph with no like delineation. Like I think like the Japanese cards are delineated properly, like it's much easier to read them. But for some reason in English, they're just like, here's just a fat fucking block of text. Seen them in the original Japanese with Furigana? I haven't. I've always heard that like the formatting in like Japanese is much less fucked. When the brains behind it having become a joke, damn. I feel like in games, I don't know, maybe this is just me. I always like playing like weird off-meta shit. And so like online card games and shit like that really don't let you do that, and that's why I kind of fell out of them, because it's like, you know, like Magic the Gathering Arena, like the way that like the wildcard system works and stuff like that, you get them so rarely, and like they really like sets come out every 3 months or whatever, so like you really just have to spend all of your cards on like competitive decks so you can like grind out more quests, and it's just like a fucking, I did it again. Yeah, you can build a weirdo deck, but you'll never do another quest or win another game ever again, because everyone else is like net decking tier 0 meta stuff. Yeah, there's a higher skill ceiling for like weird off meta shit, and also like the stuff I like about card games is like reading a weird card and being like, oh, what if I could make this work and stuff like that, you know. But that's it. That's what the interesting thing is. I don't like just being hyper efficient and shit like that. I want to do weird shit. I remember specifically in like the 2-month period where I played Overwatch before that game became really boring, people would get really mad at me because I would play a Symmetra on offense, and this was before they like patched Symmetra to be really boring. Because I thought she was like the strongest hero in the game basically, because she had a really stupid toolkit, but like no one was playing her because they all just wanted to play like, I'm gonna run at you and hold hold left mouse button or whatever, right? Hello Thurns, thanks for the resub, how's it going? I remember specifically one guy got so mad at me that he all chatted, or he was on my team and he all chatted like, why the fuck are you playing Symmetra on offense? And it was just like, and then I was like, alright, I'm just not gonna play this game anymore. Everyone who plays this game is really boring. Overwatch is like the most toxic game ever made. It's crazy. Everyone who plays that game is like fucking... You go in there, you could like bring out a Geiger counter and go in their room and it would just fucking go crazy. How did that hit me? What the? It is like probably about as bad as League, honestly. Like, you know how that game works where it's like every single stat has like a medal on it? And so, like, you know, if you get the most kills, you have, like, a gold medal. And if you have the second most, you have, like, a silver medal and just shit. And then there's, like, the play of the game stuff. And so it, like, really incentivizes you to, like, max out on one specific stat. And then you can just flame everyone else for, like, not being higher than you or whatever. Fucking stupid. League of Legends is... Why does anyone play that game? But... It's crazy to me that, like, League of Legends has, like, fucking developer-mandated meta. Like, you have to do what the developer says you have to do, or you get, like, fucking reprimanded for it. It's crazy. It's like, what the fuck? I don't know what any of that means. Sorry. Yeah, I have gold limbs, bro, so I'm allowed to be toxic. Yeah, it's like that exact thing, right? People are toxic in Deadlock because it's a fucking Valve game. Like, everyone in Valve games is just like fucking trying to tell you to kill yourself because you did one thing wrong all the time. I don't know what it is about Valve. They're just all like that. Dota is like really bad about it as well. Like every single Dota game. That's why I can't. I've done it again. Oh no, I'm fine. Never mind. Every single Dota game is like you get a Pudge and they go 0-3 in mid and then they start like pinging you on the map like over and over again. Like, why didn't you help me get this kill in mid when you're across the map? Day after that, it broke. You got saved. Yeah, maybe MOBAs are just like inherently insanely toxic. I have all chat muted. Like if anyone on my team says anything in chat and it isn't just like communicating something, I just instantly mute them. Because I'm just like, I don't care. Shut up. Yeah, die in lane, teammate blames you on it, calls you a slur, and then you still win anyway because laning doesn't matter that much. In Deadlock, it really doesn't matter. You can die in lane like 5 times. If you kill their tower, it's fine. Ooh, there we go. It's only a game. Why do you have to be mad? Whoa, why'd that go so fast? The fuck? Alright, I'm back here. I think I got like 80% of the way through the level and then I fucked up a jump and died. But hopefully... Alright, this is the jump I keep fucking up as well. Okay. TF2, I feel like, if you play competitive TF2, what's wrong with you? But like, I feel like TF2 is like a social game much more than it is like a competitive game. But like, people get so fucking aggro about it for some reason. And it's like, it's just TF2, man. Like, everyone plays on fucking like CTF Orange. Like, it's fine. You don't have to get that mad. Alright. Crash is getting impatient with me, yeah. Biology teacher tried to get you to play League of Legends? What? Yeah, Haze players... I don't like the character Haze because every Haze player I've ever played with or against has always been like the absolute worst kind of person. I don't know what it is, right? Obviously, not everyone's like that, right? There are plenty of people who are very normal about it, but like, I feel like a lot of people who play Haze are just like the absolute fucking worst for some reason. Like, what is wrong with you? Chill out. Yeah, FF14 PvP drama, that one's crazy to me because it's like, who the fuck cares about Final Fantasy 14 PvP? I fucked that jump up instantly. What is wrong with me? Why are you getting toxic about it? Final Fantasy 14 PvP? Like, who cares? No one plays that shit. No, people only play it, literally the only people I know who play PvP is because they have to do it for roulette so they can get, like, cosmetics, that's it. Yeah, win trading. Yeah, exactly. No, there's a character in Deadlock called Haze. I really don't like Haze because I think she's like designed very boring. Like literally, like the way you play Haze is, if she shoots you, she gets like a damage buff and it like escalates, and then she has a button that just shoots everyone around her. So a lot of Haze players, what they do is they think that like pressing 4 just makes them invincible. So like the second you go on them, they'll press 4. The second that a team fight happens, they'll run up behind everyone and then they'll run in and press 4 and it does nothing and then they die. And then like if you try and like kill them, they just fucking sleep dagger you so you can't do anything, and then they just smoke bomb and run away. And it's just like, yeah, this is really exciting. Really exciting hero design, Valve. It's very much just a hero that doesn't interact with you for the entire game and then shows up to like skill, like just like boost their KD and then disappears again. It's like, can you please play with the team? Does she look cool? She is. Oh, okay, well. Gaming for me is a religion and Haze is the shit. God. It's crazy to me that they got Korn to make a Haze song and it's not even in the fucking game. I don't know where it is in that game, but like if you play through that entire campaign, it doesn't play once. Like, why did they get Korn for it? And then just not even put the like song in the game? I don't understand. How long have I been on this level? Like an hour? Yeah, I like the designs in that game. Except for like Yamato, who just... she's literally from a different game because she's like a beta model from a different game. I think it's really funny that you can tell that like their art team is just like people who drew like TF2 fan art basically. What was that one? There was like, they put some official like post out that was like a picture of like all of the male characters and then like they were all like lying on top of Dynamo or something like that. I was like, all right. Cool, man. Fucking Dynamo Yaoi, let's get it. Maybe the Korn song was bad and they're embarrassed about it. I have news about Korn, by the way. I really don't like Korn. I've heard a couple of Korn songs and I just was just like, what? Okay. There we go. I was hoping that that's what I was hoping would happen last time, where they would just pop up while I was on them, but yeah, Yamato is like 80% forehead, which is like, why has she got so much forehead? What's going on there? I went too early. I forgot the timing for it. It's alright, we'll get this one and then we'll get like 6 gems in a row like immediately because we'll have to do all the easy levels. No. Maybe I should just go do all the levels that don't require like colored gems. But I feel like it makes more sense to do them in order from the start. Just make sure I have the colored gems first, because then I don't have to go get them later. Hello, Aragi. How's it going? You're playing Sonic Adventure, right? I think. Hang on. Please do not type that in chat. I don't need to see that word. Don't type that in chat. Hello, how's it going? This is not Stormy Ascent. This is just Slippery Climb, because I need to do this for a I need to do this for a colored gem so I can get all the other ones, because I was like, what if I 100%ed this whole game? It's always the same evil stage, yeah. Come on, you can figure it out. Yeah, you were playing Sonic Adventure, right? Uh, 100%, you need to not die on each stage. I don't know if you can like die and then just like, if you start from the start, just start collecting boxes. But yeah, you have to get like to every single box in a stage. And if you die, it resets your box count. So you have to like do all the stages without dying, basically. And also hit every single box. And sometimes they hide like boxes in like fucked up locations that you can't really see them. Boing. There we go. Anyway, I keep dying on this stage because I keep forgetting the timing for jumps. Yeah, if you die, I think if you die at all, even if you start from the start, because like when you die, he does like he like wipes his brow at the end. I think you have to restart the stage if you die at all. Like you can't like die and then get all the boxes anyway. Did he crash at a water scooter or something as a kid, huh? There we go. I keep thinking about like, do I need to play Sonic Adventure? But like every time I've tried to play it. Whoa. Okay. Oh yeah, he has a jet ski in Warped, yeah. Every time I try and play it, like the way it controls just like gives me like sandpaper brain like reaction. I don't know. It's cool. I just don't know if I can play it. Right, this guy. This jump I keep fucking up at because it moves away from you. Land on this. Okay. This is a round where I've got most of the way through this level multiple times, and this is a round where I fuck up every time. Okay. I tried to correct that jump and I pressed left. That was scary. Whoa, I hit my mic, sorry. Okay, we're fine. It does feel like it's near breaking. Yeah, that's my problem with it. It's just, it feels weird. Like the momentum and stuff like that in the game is just like, ugh. Cause you like, if I remember correctly, you like accelerate really fast in that game. So it like feels quite uncontrollable. Okay. The serum way. Yeah, Uncharted needed you to jump on squealing birds. This guy's always at the top of the screen. He aims to be at the bottom. I guess I have to go at... Alright. Alright, I think I've gotten here before. Remember this really stressful jump? Okay. I think this is near the end of the level. I keep thinking about, I think I have all the Uncharted games on my PS3 because they were giving them out for free. But, kind of, okay, here we go. I have a mask, right? Yeah, okay, we're fine. I knew I was going to get hit. There we go, alright. Please don't tell me I missed the box. Okay, thank God. But yeah, like, they were doing that during the pandemic. They had that thing going, right? Where, like, they were giving away a bunch of games on the PSN store, right? And they gave away Uncharted. They gave away Thumper. They gave away Rez. I have those three. I don't remember if they gave anything else out, but I have those three. So they were just sitting on my PS4. And I'm just like, maybe I should play this sometime. I think I played a bit of Thumper, but my controller's broken, so I can't play it anymore. There we go. Now we have the red one. Alright, now we can go back. Fucking hard as shit level. I'm not looking forward to having to do this one, by the way. I think that's literally next, isn't it? Yeah, once I do this one, I have to do that one. Oh, God. Alright. The stuff to appreciate, and I have to appreciate the stuff from the other side of a Twitch stream, yeah. It's cool. I like that era of Sega.
What have I got?
I think I need to play more Sega Saturn games. I need to play more, like, Genesis and Saturn games in general. Because I keep meaning to get into, like, the Genesis, and then I forget. But there's probably tons of really cool shit on the Genesis. Because you don't really see that many people stream Genesis stuff, because it's mostly, like, SNES or whatever, right? Because when you're on a platform full of Americans that had Nintendo consoles, that's what you're going to see most of, right? I keep meaning to, like, look into the Genesis. Yeah, back to Questionable World. There's probably so much cool shit on the Saturn as well. It's like fucking that, there's like that FMV Rampol game that I hope someone does a fan translation of someday. That's like, that looks cool. Hello there, how's it going? Stand here. I think this is one of those ones where this level is really long, and like the gem route is like right at the end. So it just takes ages. Yeah, the sounds like a mystery box to me as well. There's so much shit on it that like, because no one. It's pretty rare to see people stream the Saturn because like it's quite like resource intensive as an emulator, so. There's that problem. But all the like really fascinating games are all in like Japanese, so like there's not that many like fan translations of it and stuff like that. Like Princess Crown has like a half-finished translation. Yeah, it has the Utena game and shit like that. There's like so much interesting shit on it. It has tons of shmups on it as well. Like, you can play, like, Ray Force on it, you can play... Oh god, I'm trying to remember all the good shmups on it. And not... There's some kind of like dodgy ports, because like the Dodonpachi port is really dodgy because they rebalanced the whole game. Because they couldn't get the slowdown properly. Is Racing Lagoon on there? I thought Racing Lagoon was PS1 only. I'm pretty sure that's a PS1 exclusive. I do want to play Racing Lagoon at some point. I haven't sat down and done it yet. But I need to finish Linda. I still haven't finished Linda. I need to sit down and finish Linda. Even though I was so excited for it to get translated. I just have ADHD and I suck at doing things. Okay, there's the gem. I want to double check something. Yeah, Panzer Dragoon Saga's on there. Actually, let's just fucking whatever. Let's just do it. I don't think I've missed a box, so yeah. Look at this shit. It's... Extremely strange way to put all this stuff on your level. Oh, you can stand on the clouds? I see. All right. Okay. It's like Saga Frontier. It's like made by the Saga team at like Square, I think. So it's like a race. It's like a racing game with like weird RPG elements to it. Why do they put this here? This just takes ages. But I don't want to spin it, just in case. Is that it? Hang on. All right, I actually have to do check. I have to check what this says about it because now I'm like, do I just go back? Let me check. Where are we? We're on Native Fortress. Only by owning it, you will be able to reach the last boxes in a section set on the clouds that is very visually appealing, but also very insidious. All right. Interesting way to put it. Is it a sequel to Bahamut Lagoon? I didn't realize they were related at all. I thought they were just like named that. I guess we just run back. So now I can drop back down. How do I get off? Oh, I guess I have to drop down onto this. Yeah, okay. Well, I hope that's all I had to do up there. Because I'm pretty sure the rest of this level doesn't have boxes in it. I think maybe it has like a couple. Yeah, it has like all these. Yeah, it has all these life boxes. That's it. You do have to come back here. Yeah, you never stand in. Well, they don't make platformers anymore. Is the problem? They don't make you go up in the clouds anymore. To stand on clouds. And that's why video games are worse now. Okay, we good? Let's find out. Okay. There we go. That was way easier. That's just for a clear gem. Alright, so next. Pretty sure it's Road to Nowhere. I think I got the other gems already. Need the red gem for Slippery Climb. Good. Okay. I can just do that. Alright. Wank. 18 out of 26, so I need 8 more. We're 2/3 of the way because it's 9, 18, 27. We're a bit over 2/3 actually. I think I might have all the colored ones. I'm not sure. So we've done the whole first island, so now it's just Road to Nowhere, which I need a red one for. Here we go. I don't want that. Let's get out of here. This first one is not too bad. It's just when they start introducing ice platforms that this becomes a nightmare. If I remember correctly. I don't think you can kill the boars. Okay, there's the ice platforms. Whew. It's kind of a weird level because, yeah, you kind of just are constantly running forwards, which feels weird. Why do you turn around? Alright, no, I despawned him. It's fine. I'm not gonna do the thing. You can do... I fucked up a jump. There's like a weird thing you can do where... Because of how Crash Bandicoot works, you can like walk on this bit, but you get pushed off it quite easily. I'm not gonna do that. You can kind of cheat a little bit. I think part of why this level feels weird is just there's no boxes except between intervals. So like you're just doing jumping and then there's like a bunch of boxes on like a tiny island and then you go to the next island.
What have I got?
The X4 Maverick introduction. I need to play X7. I need to... I played X1 to X6. Now I'm like, I have 2 more games left and I'm done with the whole series. All 8 games, but like, I don't want to play X7. I still don't know anything about X7, by the way. I haven't seen a second of gameplay of that game. I think maybe I've seen like a bit just out of the corner of my eye from like opening Vox's marathons, but like other than that, I don't know anything about like any of the level progression or anything. I know about Burn to the Ground because everyone always fucking quotes it, but that's it. Okay. Gem. Excuse me? Yeah, I needed to forget. Is there a secret box back here? No. What if there is? No? Okay. I need to forget X1 to X6 existed so I could be like, well, it wasn't that bad. What do I do about this TNT box, by the way? I feel like I fucked up. Oh, now I really fucked up. Oh, there we go. But I missed this jump, so now I can't get back up here, so I think... can I fix this? Made to put the Talking Head song on loop while you played it. Which Talking Head song? Can I? Hang on. Maybe I can fix this. Oh, Road to Nowhere. Okay. I don't know. I think I've only heard... Oh, this is Fall Off the Edge. Let me try this again. I just want to see... How would I hit this TNT block then? That's confusing. So if I do that, it will just blow me up. The boss in this level are ghosts. Like, do you have to have the thing from the start of the level to do this? Because yeah, the cogs you killed in the hog stages by dying. It's like MGS3. Whoop, let's go this way. I want to figure this out before I reset, just to make sure I'm not, because it seems like a puzzle. Yeah, I'm trying to bounce on top of the exclamation mark block, but the problem is I don't think I gain enough height. Because I think they want me to do that. Ah, there's one that... Oh, I see. Okay, they give you a mask here.
What have I got?
You get this mask, and then you come over here. Oh, there's a second TNT block. Okay. Alright, okay. I see. So it's actually a lot more straightforward than I thought it was. I was like overthinking it. Goofy ass video game. Alright, so that should be easy then. This shouldn't be too hard. I think it's mainly the second bridge level that's the fucked one. Okay. Smash these. I like how the game is always rewarding you with lives, and they just don't matter. Because you have like fucking a million of them. I fucked up. I screwed up. Maybe I just need to play a bunch of platform, like 3D platformers for a bit. Just to get it out of my system.
What have I got?
Which means I have to play X7 because it's a 3D platformer. Okay. Okay. I play Mega Man 1? Hell yeah. That game's pretty good. I need to play more Mega Man games as well. Like Mega Man No X. Because I enjoyed 1. I just haven't gotten around to playing any of the other ones. And I feel like people mostly say that... I fucked up. I thought the ball was going to turn around and hit me. I feel like people usually say like 2 is like the best one. I think they're all like pretty decent quality, right? I don't think there's like a Mega Man like mainline game that people point at and is like, oh, this one's terrible. Like they do with like X. Because X was just Inafune fucking up really badly. Yeah, they're all good, yeah. Alright, go. What? Did you see the frame rate drop there? What was that about? Alright, puzzle. It is so fucking hard to see this gem in this area because of the fog as well. Alright. Get this one. Get this one. There's all the boxes.
What have I got?
Get those. You can feel difference going to 2, yeah. Alright. Now I just have to finish the level without dying. Which is maybe easier said than done sometimes. Yeah, Mega Man... I know about Mega Man and Bass. Just being kind of fucked. Ooh, okay. I thought I was gonna make that jump. I was like, well, I'm dead, but no, we're fine. Oh, right, a ball shows up at this point. Please, where is the where is the end of the level? Please. Oh god, it's this bit. Okay, there it is. Alright. Don't fuck up these jumps. Touch this gem. Why? Hang on. I can't see anything. There's nothing to see here. Like, what am I supposed to do? Why do I have to go over the final bit? Drop down to land on an invisible panel which will appear on contact. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Hang on. This might be really fucked up. Getting all retro Chivos this August? Hell yeah. Well, I can do this. Hang on. I can just save state. Hopefully, hang on. I think I pressed the wrong button, actually. Yeah, because it does that. It, like, blanks out the screen. All right. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? There we go. Okay, you have to time it a specific way. And if you don't know the timing, fuck you. That's demonic. At least you can see the way back easily. There we go. Yeah, putting that right at the end after the thing is fucked. That's why I made a save state, because I was like, I bet they're just gonna fuck me over because I just have to guess. I don't need that anymore. $19 gems. Alright. 7 more. I said this game is evil. It is a bit evil. I think I'm actually done on this island, maybe? Actually, I think I have to do Boulder Dash, right? Because that needed a colored gem, but I think I have all the... Yeah. But I have this one. This is the only other one I need in this island, so the rest of it is just all final island stuff. And this should be easy, because it's just running a straight line. I'm not going to do wiggling. I have thought about streaming Rayman 1, because I had Rayman 1 as a kid, and I don't think I ever beat it, but I do remember getting to at least the mountains as a kid. I'm not sure if I ever got further than that. That's pretty far, though. Beat the GBA version legitimately, yeah. I don't know how much different the GBA version is, though. Like, I don't know if they, like, changed any of the levels to, like, make it more or less fucked up. Like, I would imagine it is different, because every single fucking port of Rayman 1 is completely different for some reason. Alright, go. I don't remember them putting boxes behind fences. Maybe not. Yep, easy. All right. I don't have the gem for it. Hold up. What do you mean I don't have the gem for it? Oh my god, there's another one I'm missing. I thought I had it. I thought I had all the colored gems, but I guess not. Hang on. I did this first try, so it's not like a problem, but that's annoying. Pink gem from Lights Out. It's pink? It looks blue. That shit looks blue. It's pink, apparently. Let's get the Lights Out. All right, here we go. Secret spawn points are actually marked a little sparkle, yeah. There's like something really funny about like there was a bit in the final level, like Candy Chateau or whatever. There is a bit where you have to like run away from like evil Rayman. It like duplicates your inputs and it's like chasing you. But it's like a regular spawn and you can just jump over it. So if you just jump over it, it can't chase you anymore. Extremely goofy. Alright, lights out time. This level's a little annoying, but I've got to get the key in here as well. There's like a key to get. Okay, I thought this one was moving forwards, but it was just bouncing. This one's moving forwards.
What have I got?
I think this level's interesting just because it's like... What?
What have I got?
Bandicoot radio? Let me get the key first. Just so I can practice the level as well. It means I'm not just doing both at the same time.
What have I got?
Well, the key you have to do... It dropped my jump a bit. The key you have to do like Cortex levels to get it. So there are like Cortex tokens to get somewhere in here.
What have I got?
Yeah, man, fuck it. I'll just do it blind.
What have I got?
Oh, rats! Some big ass rats, Jesus Christ. Where are the Cortex tokens though? Like, are they just all like at the back of the level or something? I fucked up.
What have I got?
I wonder if anyone's ripped the rat model from this game. I know that, what was it? NoClip.website has all the Crash Bandicoot 3 levels in it. Oh, I see.
What have I got?
What? Huh? Camera? Okay, there's 3 boxes up there.
What have I got?
What the fuck is this level layout?
What have I got?
How do we get the key then? Because I haven't seen any tokens so far.
What have I got?
Hang on, I'm gonna check something. 1 second. What does this say? I can let Crash do his idle animation. Lights out. Maybe you don't get the second key. Hang on, let me check. Maybe you don't get the key from here. Maybe you get it from somewhere else. That'd be weird. Yeah, it doesn't say what Cortex bonus. Hang on. Crash Bandicoot keys. I would assume it would be on this level because the other one was next to it as well. Crash Bandicoot. There's 2 of these bonus rounds, and each are found in Sunset Vista and Jaws of Darkness. Okay, there we go. So it is in a different level. That's weird. I thought it was in this level, but I guess not. Well, no. Fucked up. I put the wrong pulse in. There we go. My assumption was... Oh, pressing start. There we go. Did I misread the map? Is that why? No, because, yeah, because if you look at it right, like the route on the previous level, let me go. That's kind of mean. So this is where the previous key was, right? It's in Boulder Dash. And this key goes straight to Whole Hog, which is the secondary level, right? So it's like opening up this like secondary route straight from here. So my assumption was you would go to Lights Out because it's the same setup. Like from here, like the secret route is like coming off this level. So you would think that it's in this one, but I guess it's in this one. That's confusing. I need to do Lights Out for the gem, so... What if there were just no more boxes after that gem bit? Because you can't go back down from there, so... I would assume that you were just doing most of the level, and it kind of cuts off early because of the gem. Let me look in here quickly. Whoop. Okay. Because I only need to do this one for the Cortex tokens, as long as I can find them, which I don't know where they are. Was this the level that had the crazy, like, blue gem route in it? I can't remember. I think it was, right? Okay, there's one. Wait if this guy's come down. Boing. Ooh, okay. No, it totally was.
What have I got?
This just keeps going, if I remember correctly. I don't want that. It's really funny that I really don't want the, like, invincibility power-up because it makes you run faster, which fucks up all my platforming.
What have I got?
Oh, I hit another one. Shit. Well. Yeah, because you can see I, like, speed up as I touch the floor and shit. At least that was satisfying. Where are these other Cortex tokens? Because I've only found one so far, right? Yeah, I've only found one. Let's go back this way. Doesn't look like it. Then it just puts me back where I started. Oh, if you run into them while you're invincible, you just sort of like transpose, like, physically between two locations. Ooh, I almost fucked that jump up. All right. Yeah, I think they just put them there to mess with you, because yeah, there's no obstacles to invincibility plow through, but also maybe it's just like they expect you to come here with no like master all. It's like if you come here with any amount of masks, it just becomes more difficult. Yeah, there's this thing. I fucked up because I got stuck on a bit of like terrain as I was jumping. Whoops. Got those tokens right? Yeah, you don't lose the tokens from dying. I've just got to find them. Maybe I did find them last time and I just died. I didn't notice that I had like rubbed up against like that little bit of like awning or what. Yeah, I have 86 lives. You get lives very fast. I started this stream, I just went into a level and got 30 like immediately, so I just gained lives very fast. I think I literally hit like 99 like halfway through the game on last stream. So there we go. Yeah, I tried to jump across, but I got stuck on this as I was running left, so I didn't notice because I was looking at the fire. Alright, there we go. There's a second one. What you fucking... Whatever, I got it. It doesn't matter. I'm only here for the tokens right now. But it fucking ran off without me. Because I ran into the side of it. There we go. People can bring up Ratchet and Clank when I stream this, and now I'm like, maybe I need to play Ratchet and Clank. Probably good. I would probably have fun with it. Yeah, a lot of people really like them, right? So, like, probably fun. It also just reminds me that I need to, like, set up a PS2. I need to buy someone's old PS2 so I can mod it. Where's the next token then? Only got 2 of them. All the gold bolts in the first game yesterday. I have no idea what that means. It's probably impressive though. I've only got 2 tokens. Where's the last one? Huh? If Futurama Season 1 was for kids. I mean, Futurama Season 1 kind of is for kids. Maybe we do... Just try and do Lights Out again. Because I could not find the 3rd token. I bet you do have to back up. Like, once you go on that alternate route in the gems, I bet you have to, like, back up through the other route to find the 3rd one. Because that was the one spot that I was like, well, I probably don't have to go that way. But it turns out I probably did. Maybe I just go through it until I find that token and then run back to the gem spot. Yeah, secret collectibles and 3D platformers, yeah. I mean, they're called gold bolts, so you gotta assume that they're valuable. Alright. Don't make the jump then. I feel like I've played a bit of Ratchet and Clank, because I tried to play it once, but like it was on like an old version of PCX2 that couldn't run it properly. I gave up. I think what's funny as well is that like the PS2 has like Ratchet and Clank and like Jak and Daxter and shit, but like the Xbox really did not have anything equivalent. Like you had Blinks the Time Sweeper and Voodoo Vince. Those aren't really equivalent at all. It's like Tasmanian Tiger tier 3D platformer on both of them. I guess Blinks is like R-Toon, so like maybe... Oh, fucking... maybe it's like playable, I don't know. I'm not going back to iNinja. I'm good on that. I don't need to play iNinja ever again. It was just boring. The main problem with that game was just it got boring. Like they kind of played their hand early, and then you just kind of stare at it for the rest of the game, and it was just boring. Yeah, Xbox didn't have Game for Babies. They only had like Game for Hard Men. Because I think the Xbox, like, in terms of like sales, I think like most of its like library, or like the stuff that did really well was like first-person shooters, and then like sports games. Like it kind of like replaced Sega in that sense. Because the Genesis was really popular for sports games, and like the Xbox took over from that. Because it did have like exclusive sports games compared to the PS2. Yeah, Halo 1 kind of set the tone. Right, I'm gonna hope that. Because the gem is like right up here. I'm gonna hope that I don't have to go forwards in the level anymore, and I could just go up here. Hit these 3 boxes. And that should be it. They tried really hard to get people to care about big mugger truckers, yeah. Yeah, like Outlaws Golf. They had Amped. There we go. 20 gems. 6 more to go. It'll be 5 in a minute, because Boulder Dash is really short. I keep thinking about playing sports games, but like, because no one ever streams sports games, right? It's usually like the one genre of game I've never seen anyone stream, like, ever. Outside of, like, playing fucking... Here we go. Playing, like, Neo Turf Masters or whatever. Like, no one ever streams sports games. Because I feel like that's an entirely different ecosystem, right? There's probably some good sports games, though. They fucking made enough of them. Yeah, I guess Bloom plays golf games all the time. That doesn't really feel the same, though. Like, it kind of counts. And there's definitely not other people playing, like, golf games, right? So... there's, like, that. But then, like, again, like, he's, like, the only one doing it. Yeah, Mega Man Soccer's right there. I just ran into a thing because I was looking at chat. It's fine. This section ends right here. No, it doesn't. I lied. Ends there. There we go. Alright. Hello, how's it going? Hang on, I'm being chased by a boulder. I can't look at chat right now. It's... I'm kind of busy. Yeah, it happens all the time, yeah. Yeah, because, like, that's the funny thing, right? Is that, like, I feel like YouTube videos have, like, really mined the depths of, like, every single video game ever made. But then, like, sports games are just out there and no one bothers looking at them because nerd stereotypes or whatever. Boing. Look at this cool-ass cave with, like, the weird lighting. Oh, what? I've got a weird growth on my back. What's going on here? Why does my back look like that? That doesn't seem good. I think he needs to get that checked out. Spin this. Like, why do I have this, like, green growth on my back? That's weird. All the game, like... Uh-oh. There's nothing up there. I think I might have hit the box by accident, yeah. Is painful well? Okay, yeah, I didn't miss anything. Does NES Drug do a lot of NES and SNES sports games? I've never watched them, so... There we go. 90. Did they reorder the gems? That order didn't seem correct. Or is that just me? I feel like that was a weird order, because there was a clear one right before this next clear one, but the last one I got was the pink one. That seemed weird. Football games evolved into, like, basically squad-based real-time tactics games would be interesting, yeah. Yeah, Lord BB-8 has played a lot because of his Neo Geo series and shit. Alright, so we've got 5 levels left. We've got Cortex Power, High Road, Jaws of Darkness, Castle Machinery. Did I miscount? Maybe we only got 4, huh? I've only ever played Crash 2 and 3, so this game's so weird to actually look at. Awesome. So, I guess he does have, like, yeah, his back is, like, very slightly differently colored. You can, like, just barely see it. I guess I just never looked at that. Because I guess, yeah, the rest of him must be, like, vertex colored, so when you turn around, it just recolors the, like, texture on his back. Weird. What is a bandicoot anyway? It's like a weird Australian mammal. This level's gonna be a nightmare because there's like multiple routes. And you have to like backtrack to get some of the chests. Chests? Crates. Now I'm fucking doing it. That one fucking page said chests and now I'm like, yeah, they're chests. Whoop, there we go. Is it marsupial? I don't know. I thought it was a mammal. I guess marsupials are mammals, but I think I fucked up already. Oh wait, hang on. I don't think I did fuck up actually. You run up here. This guy shows up. That was awesome. I want to do that again. I love that because he's just shooting like every time. I just repeatedly bounced off it. Awesome. Alright, so yeah, you have to go here. I fucked up so bad. Yeah, there's currently 3K viewers watching Madden. I mean, that's like modern like sports streams though. Like I feel like there's an audience for that, but like old like retro game sports games, I feel like there's probably not much of an audience for that. So like people don't really bother streaming them. It does sound a bit like BLG, doesn't it? Like modern sports games, unfortunately, some of the market, some of the audience there is just because of gambling, but alright. Let me just run down this route to make sure there's nothing here. And it turned out there was a fucking gem route here. I fucked the jump up. Yeah, like loot box unwrapping. It's kind of depressing, right? Yeah, who's playing Madden 2006 right now? Exactly. It's like, who's doing that? Okay, marsupials are mammals that have a pouch for their newborns. Oh, it's like kangaroos, I guess. Yeah. Here we go. We're gonna like route this level because this level is not exactly straightforward. So like, I guess we can do this route until we hit the... Actually, that's fine. I think it's actually good to hit that because I don't have to jump around it on the way back. Yeah, there's a bunch of boxes on this bit. Hit this, go over here. I'm up here. I can't do the funny thing this time. I tried to go too fast. Get that. DraftKings is like the #8 highest view count. Yeah, exactly. Sports betting is the fucking depressing. Oh, come on. There's a box up there, but I think... Okay, so... Do this route, run all the way back once I do that bit. Gotta play so many sports games for a game preview project, yeah. There's probably so many on that fucking thing. I feel like that was like the peak of like sports games, because now like the only sports games that really get made are like... long in the tooth franchises, right? You don't really see that many people making new sports games. I guess like you have Rematch. I don't know how Rematch is doing. Is Rematch like popular? Where they made like a sports game where it plays like a... They made a sports game that plays like a regular like multiplayer game where you're like one person is one player. I knew that would happen. Okay, at least the TNT went off at the bottom. There's a weird fantasy soccer game made by Sega with like elves and orcs and stuff. What the? So do I have to run all the way back, or can I go this way? Hit this. And run back this way? Because if I run back this way, it takes me straight to the gem spot, but I think there were boxes on this route, right? Or were there? Definitely was here, but I don't remember before that.
What have I got?
Is Rocket League a sports game? I guess yes. Isn't Rocket League in like the Olympics or some shit? Whoops. Actually hit the wrong box. I did it again. There we go. There we go. Okay. Too much a headache to make a video game of a real sport? Probably. It didn't look that great? No. It sounds good though. Whoa, the fucking... It bounced and like clipped me against the thing and I got scared. Oh god, what is this? So I missed that one checkpoint box because I fucked up. So I have to like run back through to here and get it. Oops. So there's another box here. So I do just have to run this level in like really weird routing. I probably missed another box. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Mario Sonic at the Olympic Games is absolutely a sports game. It's literally an Olympics game. There's no way that one isn't. Do they still make Olympics games? I guess there hasn't been an Olympics in a hot minute, so we'll find out. Alright, so here's what I think I have to do. Grab this. Let me run up here, make sure there's no boxes on this route. There's this guy. And that just takes me to the gem. Okay, so I can completely ignore the left route here. I have to run all the way back now. This is a weird... I feel like I shouldn't have to do this, but whatever. I guess they wanted to put one of these in there. At least there's not like multiple levels. Like if there were multiple levels like this, I feel like this would be such a tedious gimmick. But like if it's just one, it's fine.
What have I got?
It didn't get the license to make a game for the last Olympics. It's like the Olympics just wasn't giving it out. They need to make another Iggy in the Olympic Rings game. People need to get humbled by another Iggy in the Olympic Rings game. Ugh, I have to do it the other way. Alright, hit this. I have to hit this checkpoint box. Yeah, because that's where I died, right? I was running back to get this, so I don't need to come back this way, I think. I hope, anyway. Oh, what the fucking camera, dude. Jump. Okay. Now's the gem route. I have to run halfway down the other route to go get the single life box that's down there. I guess it's not a life box anymore. It would be nice if I could see that enemy. Next Summer Olympics feels like they're gonna be so scandal. But how did that fucking what was it? How is it going for that guy who was like, we're gonna make a sporting event for people who are allowed to do drugs? How's that going? Remember that? They're like, we're making the Olympics, but this time you're allowed to do doping. What's that? Run on this. Thank God I didn't have to jump. So now I have to run a bit down this route. If I could jump up again. Grab this box. I think we're done there, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. Oh, come on. Yeah, remember they tried to bring XFL back? How'd that go? I just had a bunch of boxes activate. Some weird conflict with an official mobile game. That probably is what it is. Oh god, I have to do this. I fucking missed one. It didn't, yeah. The Rock bought it out? What the? Why? I guess to stop him from ever doing it again. If I had loads of money and my fucking arch nemesis tried to do some stupid bullshit. Actually, I wouldn't give them money. I thought about it for a second. I was like, actually, that's a terrible idea, because then they just get loads of money. Alright, so completely ignore the left route. Don't need to do that. Elite boxes. It's kind of funny that you get like masks to prevent yourself from taking damage, and then you instantly die the second you fall down a pit anyway. Oh, come on. You hit me twice. I lost both my masks. Like, I feel like the masks is sort of like take the hit when I fall down a pit as well, right? Ugh. Okay, now we're here. Mobile game was awful and thrown together over the weekend. I'm not surprised it's a mobile game. Mobile games are scary. Oh, okay, we're fine. I saw myself falling in that pit, but it just didn't happen. Okay. What? The wrestling game on the SNES and you play as Hagar in a pre-green Blanca? What the? Master's cover how messed up. I feel like the hitboxes aren't that messed up half the time. Sometimes you do get hit by some bullshit though. Maybe what I need to do is go and get 2 levels of masks so I can just run through this whole level. Because they give you a lot of them. There's one right there. There's another one coming up. You could probably actually skip like a decent challenge amount of the challenge in this level by just coming here with like a red mask already. I fucking... That was bullshit. What do you mean I hit the top? I hit the ceiling that I couldn't see and it turned out to be a like active pipe. That's kind of bullshit. Hit this. Okay. Trying to be careful. Oh, it's Saturday Night Slam Masters. I know about that game. I didn't know Hagar was in it. Muscle Bomber the Body Explosion is a way better video game name, though. I did do the Bouncing Barrel level, yeah. I just went and got the gem for that on the first time around, because I was like, well, I might as well. Like, I don't think there's any, like, secret hidden things in this level. That's not good. Okay. No, they timed it exactly so that I would hit it. Alright, I just got stuck in between them, that's fine. Whatever. Yep. Okay. This fucked up jump that I keep screwing up. It just let me have it that time? Alright. I didn't do anything different. Okay. My problem is just this bridge. I have to hit every single box on this bridge. Which, it always sucks when they make you do this. Frankly, they may make you do it that often, but... I missed one. Oh, it's right at the end of the level as well. Okay. There we go. Please. Oh, thank God. All right. 4 gems left. Yeah, they fuck up the order for this? Yeah, all the colored gems are in an order. Yeah, the order's weird. All right. I thought the order was just how the order you got them in, but that was not the order I got them in. Okay, 4 levels left. We have all the ones up to here. Then we need High Roads, the secret level there, Doors of Darkness, and Castle Machinery, and those are the last 4 we need. I think we have all the colored gems, so I don't think we need to go and get another one of those. I guess it's this one. Anyways, this thing again. Alright, let me just check the timing for this. Yeah, it's just... You just do that, okay. Let me check something as well. I just want to make sure there's no, like, nasty secrets on this level, because I bet the last one had fucked secrets. I want to make sure. The environmental storytelling of giving you 2 extra lives on spawn, yep. Above the only team. Okay, so there's not that many. Okay, so there's no secrets on this one. It's just the other one. However, it's a hard level. Have you seen the... I brought this up with another group and they've never seen it. Have you seen the fucking Hardman video? Like a guy with like a... He's got like a Scandinavian accent or something. He's just sitting there like, I'm a hard man. I do hard things. And he's just like, he just sits there and he just eats like a whole pepper, which he calls a jalapeno pepper. He keeps calling it a jalapeno pepper. He's like, I eat a jalapeno pepper. And he just drinks chili sauce out the bottle. Like, drink chili sauce too. I need to go get that video, but the problem is... I'm using my Mister setup, which makes it kind of awkward. It's such a good video. Ooh, okay, that was a risky move. That's fine. Yeah, emulate the video. It's probably got a mystical. That's really bad. Yep. It was too close. Does Amos bring it up sometimes? Maybe. I feel like we know the same video, so I wouldn't be surprised. Hang on, I'm gonna go find it. Yes. Here it is. Alright. I don't remember who showed me this. Maybe Amos. No, actually, I think Saffron showed me it. Never mind. But maybe Amos showed me it. They changed the fucking player for YouTube and it sucks now and I hate it. Why'd they change it? Just ugly now. I probably got the crop completely wrong. It wasn't too bad actually. Can I like mute? I guess I'll just mute it. Like, can I make Crash Bandicoot make less noise, but I could just mute the channel?
Hello, my name
Hello.
is Magnus. I'm a hard man.
Yeah.
I'm now going to tell you how a hard man do. I'm thinking Bill Hampel, Nero, and everybody's couldn't fly so well.
I have no idea what he's saying here.
But I am hard.
I am hard.
I'm going to eat Yapaleno. Hard man eat Yapaleno. Drive Futaba. Yeah, Futaba.
I don't know what the fuck he means there either.
Hard man eat Yapaleno. Yeah. And drink chili soso.
I like how you can tell it's like barely coming out the bottle.
I'm a hard man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I'm to bleed any harder. I think I can eat a big Yapaleno.
Big Lapalino. Just fucking chewing on this massive pepper.
And drive Futaba. Bill Hampel. I'm a hard man. I can't fly, but I'm hard.
I can't fly, but I'm hard. What do you mean by this?
I think and drink chili soso. Now I must go to fly. See you later, alligator.
I think, yeah, the best part of that whole video is him being like, see you later, alligator, at the end. Like, yeah, I'm a hard man, also, see you later, alligator. Yeah, sweet chili sauce is so good. I'm pretty sure, like, big peppers like that, like, the whole point of, like, peppers is, like, the small ones are the ones you have to worry about because they have, like, a really concentrated amount of, like, seeds, right? Because it's mainly the seeds that are, like, really spicy. From what I understand, anyway. You actually, like, it's the small ones that you have to worry about. So, like, him eating that big pepper is, like, that's not that impressive. But it's funny, so who cares? Alright. Alright! I thought I was gonna jump into the void, but it just gave it to me. Boing. Alright. Big Yapaleno. Yeah, just munching a big bell pepper like an apple. I had to read Holes. When I was a kid, right, in school, they made me read Holes. I remember just being disgusted by Holes, because, like, the entire back half of that book involves them eating, like, onions like apples, basically. Because like, the whole plot of the book is, like, he's really unlucky, but this one time he gets lucky because he's, like, dying in the mountains, but they find a big supply of onions or whatever. And like an entire chapter of that book is just dedicated to talking about them eating onions, and it was just like, ugh. Alright. No, wait. Was it peaches? I remember onions. I would believe the peaches bit, because I haven't read that book in a hot minute, because I didn't like it. Yeah, because on the mountain, yeah, it's onions, right? Wood. Okay. There we go. That's a lot of lives. I mean, the game just gives them to you. That's not me cheating or anything. The game literally just gives you tons of lives. Like when I played this last time, or I played this last week on stream. Like from the start, and I had, what the fuck? I don't even know what happened there. I had 99 lives like halfway through the game. They give you tons of them. Oh shit! All right, do this. Get that. All right. I might have fucked up unless I just do this. Nope. I tried to save it. 100-year-old conserved peaches in the desert. Yeah, it was something like that. I remember the onions. Whoop. All right, try again. Yeah, holes. Oh, come on. Did they have their own made-up word for the peach goo? I don't remember that. I read that book 20 years ago, so I don't remember much of it. Well, not 20. How long was it? Like 15? I don't know. Remember hating the movie because it felt corny Disney bullshit. The movie is bad. I remember really disliking like basically everything I had to do in school, which includes the movie Shrek. I fucking hate Shrek because they made me study it in school, and it's just like, why? Why Shrek? Like, it was on the national curriculum. That's not like my school being weird. Like, people had to do that back then. It's just like, what the fuck? Not in primary school, no, it was in like high school. Like I did that like, what, like year 8 or something? Ridiculous. It's like, why did I have to study Shrek? It was a nightmare. I like how every time someone finds out about this, it's just like, what? There we go. Think I have space to just stand here? No. Never mind. No, no space. You did Master and Commander? That would be sick. I don't know what the Crucible is though. I know what Master and Commander is. I remember, I think the one case where it was like, I hated a thing that I had to do in high school. Because I had to do it in high school and I hated everything about high school. Like the one case of that where I look back at it and I was like, no, I was wrong. No, that's sick actually, is fucking Baz Luhrmann's Romeo and plus Juliet, because we did Romeo and Juliet like regular. Oh, I just went through that, alright. We did Romeo and Juliet regular and then they made us watch the movie and I was like, this movie's stupid. They're all just talking in old English even though it's in the modern day, that's dumb. But like, I was wrong. That movie's sick. It's actually really funny that John Leguizamo is in it. And they do the entire "do you bite your thumb at me, sir" bit. And they're just screaming at each other. And then they're like, draw your sword, and he pulls out a 9mm. It's funny as fuck. Baz Luhrmann was cooking. The fish tank scene? I think I need to rewatch that movie, because I don't remember the fish tank scene. I bet if I saw it, I would recognize it though. Because I remember a bit where they're like looking through something at each other, and I think it might have been a fish tank. I bet the handguns in that film were so expensive, yeah. I have to make like custom props and shit. Maybe they only made one though. Like maybe they made like a single like really fancy one that had like the engravings on it. Just for the close-up, and then the rest of them are just like normal handguns. Boing. Right. I think I'm set. Whoa, I went sideways. Hate the movies as a kid. Always loved that movie's version on Mercurio. I don't even remember half the characters in that fucking play anymore. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Oh, come on. Like all the way up in the air and it didn't hit me. I'm the badass guy who refused to testify. Someone was a witch, gets crushed to death by rocks, and his final words were more weight. Awesome. Yeah, the McCarthy is subtext. I'm not surprised. The thing I always find funny, right, about that period of history is that, like, people always bring up George Orwell as, like, this sort of, like, you know, they made you do, like, other classes did Animal Farm, right? I don't know why my class didn't. We ended up doing fucking Shrek. But, like, people always bring up George Orwell as, like, this sort of, like, progressive and leftist author or whatever, right? But, like, bro was dying of tuberculosis, and just out of spite, for no fucking reason, he was like, I'm gonna rat out every single leftist I know. It's like, what's wrong with you? And it was literally only because he went to fight in the Spanish Civil War, and he was like, you know, his politics kind of sucked because he was just like a fucking lame-ass moderate. All right, whatever. He was like a lame-ass moderate or whatever, and like the people actually running the revolution were just like, no, fuck off. Like, we don't need you. And he was so mad about it that he fucking ratted out a bunch of like leftists afterwards. And he wrote 1984 or whatever. He wrote, do you know what's really funny actually? He wrote 1984 and then he got really mad that like it became like the conservatives' like favorite like novel. He was really mad about people misreading it. Like, no, you're not supposed to be conservative and like it. It's like, buddy, you wrote 1984. What do you think would happen? Come on. I agree with you as well. I thought I was about to get hit by that block. There's a really long Isaac Asimov, not a fucking saint either, but there's a really long essay that Isaac Asimov wrote about how much he hates Orwell, and it's awesome. It's like my favorite thing Asimov ever wrote. They were sold by the Armorer and have since turned up in private exhibitions. There are at least 4 modified ones. Okay. Interesting. I always wonder how that stuff goes, like with like movie props and stuff, because like sometimes people just, like the actors just keep it. I was hoping I'd land on the rope because I wasn't gonna make it otherwise. I was watching Nosferatu, like the Robert Eggers movie. That movie's good. I like that movie. But I was like looking up the casting because at one point in the movie, like one of the characters shows up and he starts talking. He's like a very prominent character in the movie and everything, and he's got a very distinct voice. I was like, hang on a minute. And I had to go look him up, and it was fucking, it actually was. It was Ralph Niverson, who is the voice of Sid in FF16. Which is a really funny, like, two, like, things to be in. Is Final Fantasy 16 and Robert Eggers' Nosferatu. Like, he's a main character in it and everything. And you just hear his voice, and it's just, that's just Sid. Because he's got like a really gravelly, like, voice, and you can immediately tell it's him. But when I was looking that up, like, it had a bit about, like, it had a bit in the Wikipedia page. Oh, okay, I'm fine here. Well, I'm not fine here. I moved left. I shouldn't have done it. Yeah, there's like a bit in it about like the props and stuff, and one of them was like, oh yeah, what was it? Skarsgård kept like the prosthetic penis like necklace that he had. It's like, sorry, what? I guess why not, right? If you're gonna keep anything from the movie. Whoop. bit in his Catalonia book where Spanish people were sharing a drink and Orwell described it as like an extremely foul backwards custom. Yeah, he's such a fucking weirdo. I've always been an Orwell hater. I think it's really funny that he tried to write like he tried to get an own on like communism or whatever by writing 1984, and then he got really mad that conservatives liked it. No, you're not supposed to like it. You're supposed to hate it. Like, dude, you're a fucking idiot. Sometimes you just slip off the front of these turtles. It's really scary. There we go. Alright. Can't imagine being able to use those handguns literally anything else. Yeah. That's the case where it's like, yeah, what do you even do with them? Like, probably just sell them off. Or, like, give them to one of the actors or something. No, fuck off. Why did I make that joke? So many of the canonical old sci-fi writers were bastards. Fucking... Who's the Starship Troopers guy? I've forgotten his surname. That guy is fucking strange. Yeah, his point is anti-fascism, but he wrote that book in such a specific way that it became just sort of like a... Like, conservatives loved it, because it was like, oh, it's the anti-communism book. And we can just sort of, like, easily, like, read around all, like, the socialism metaphors that he put in here and stuff like that. Because he didn't do a very good job of it. So it became very popular with conservatives, because it's really easy to just read that book as whatever you want. Yeah, Heinlein, that's it, yeah. Didn't Heinlein have like a whole like a bunch of his books have like characters that are just sort of like weird like gender magic things, and it just keeps coming up and he's like, what did he mean by this? Of course, Starship Troopers is just like Robert Heinlein going like, what if fascism was awesome actually? It's like, no? It's really funny to me that okay, actually you're fine if you stand there. I need to stop making that jump. Why did that happen? It just stopped and turned around and like poked me. Yeah, I use gender magic, true. Philip K. Dick, I like Philip K. Dick. He's a lunatic. Extremely paranoid person, but like his books are awesome. Yeah, they had a subhuman race, so they bomb in the intro to get back on side during the bug war. I think it's really funny that they made like, what was it? They gave Verhoeven the movie, and he was just like, this book is just really fascist. What if I made this like a parody? And people get really mad about that movie because it's like, it's not accurate to the book. It's like, no, it's way better than the book. And then there are like literally passages from the book that are just like verbatim in the movie, but they're played off as like a joke. And it just works. I have some weird D-pad things here. I think because I'm pushing it around too much. Boing. Ooh, okay, that was scary. I kind of want to rewatch Starship Troopers. Yeah, Airplane has word-for-word movie, word-for-word lines from the movie it's parodying, yeah. Do I haven't watched actually? I need to watch Top Secret. I really want to watch that movie. Because people kept posting about it after Val Kilmer died. I was like, man, I really need to watch that actually. I love stupid gag comedies with like really dumb visual sight gags. They have dogs for the initial invasion, they all commit suicide. It's just like, what the fuck? What is Heinlein's problem? Alright, boing. Right, we're back here. Alright. Hit that box. Actually, I'm gonna wait for this one to reactivate so I can put it closer. Is this game the PlayStation Silk Song? Is this the Dark Souls of third-person platformers? Third-person platformers? 3D platformers? How many first-person platformers even are there? There's like Jumping Flash. I can't think of any other ones. Just like in the most like disparaging tone possible, me saying Doom Eternal. Half-Life, yeah. Were there people calling this the Dark Souls of platformers when the remakes came out? I feel like that was like the peak of like people saying that ironically though. Alright, 3 more gems to go, and I need that key. Need that key. Then we're good. Surprised this took just as long as like the actual main game did, but I'm also not surprised because some of these levels are kind of fucked. Alright, so let's have another look for these like tokens, because I feel like I know where they are. Let me double check. It was early enough in that trend, I think they were serious. It's so funny to me that the Dark Souls of X like originated with fucking Vinny Caravella. Like if you actually look it up, like people have done like looked up like, you know, where was the first time this was said? It turns out the very first time that the Dark Souls of X was ever used was in a Giant Bomb video description, I think. And it was uploaded by Vinny, so Third token is found in a box in the hidden area, see below. First token is easy to find and we found a box under a TNT crate. Second token is also in a box next to a TNT crate. Find these boxes on cornering platforms whilst passing a blue snake. Oh, I see. Okay. So for some reason, if you kill the snake and it spins off into those boxes, it just doesn't spawn. Okay. Ghost Runner? I think I have Ghost Runner on the Epic Game Store because they were giving it away for free. But I've never booted it. I guess that would be it. Yeah, like Neon White and like that would be first-person platformers, wouldn't they? I guess like as a concept, like first-person platformer hasn't really kicked off until like fairly recently, right? Because people started making the like sort of like Quake movement like platformers. Would Mirror's Edge count? I guess it would count, wouldn't it? This is mostly a parkour game. I kind of want to see the model, like not in motion. Like, I want to see this 3D model, because I wonder if it's just... It kind of looks like they've just made, like, a crash that, like, faces in 4 directions, and they just spin it. Loads of terrible platforming in 90s FPS, yeah. That's the first one. Whoop, okay. Easy. Alright, so this is the gem route.
What have I got? What have I got?
I already did this. I don't really need that to last until there. So I can just kill those easily. Like that. Whatever, just go to the right. Like, do I have to back up from here to get any boxes? I guess I'll just keep moving and just hope that I don't, because I feel like that's a pretty short... Would you eat these? Would you believe we had this discussion already? And I said that they kind of just remind me of like mints, so I don't really want to eat them. Like Spyro gems look like snacks. Like they look like fruit gummies or something. Okay. Like these ones just look like mints. All right, whatever. So just jumped in the boxes. It's fine. Alright, time for this nightmare bit. I think I have to jump left, right? Okay. Oh, it's just a... Okay, it's just a really awkward platform. Okay, there's all three. I'm gonna... Because I feel like I'm gonna fuck this up really badly. Is that what Paradise Killer is? Well, I can't... Oh, it's because the memory card was saving. Make a save state. Just in case. Is Portal a platformer? I don't think it is. I think it's a puzzle game more than a platformer. Oh, that's scary. Oh, what? Why'd I go forwards? Hang on. Because I knew this one would be fucked up. I fucked up. Okay, you can't just jump straight over them. Ooh, okay. I got my nice ice key, which you can have for free. Alright. Yeah, I think that, like, Portal 1 and Portal 2 are definitely... I don't think I would classify them as platformers. I think I would classify them much more as, like, puzzle games. Because you're not really being challenged on the platforming. You're just being challenged on, like, your perception of the area, really. Was I going down or up? Alright, yeah, because I have to go this way, don't I? Yeah, okay. Ugh. Yeah, it's way more puzzling than platforming, right? And like the puzzles mainly just involve you figuring out like the logistics of how to launch yourself somewhere. Ooh, I hit my head on the roof and I got scared. Alright. Walk into this. I think I should get the gem before I run when I end this. There we go. Yeah, trying to outrun turrets kind of just kills you. I missed one? I missed one box. Where? That sucks. Where was it? Oh, it must have been on that other route. Oh, come on. That's cruel. Wait, where's my key? Oh, what? Why? The key shows up in Lights Out, but you get it in Jaws of Darkness? That's so confusing. All right. That's bad UX or whatever. There's a level down here, isn't there? Oh, this is the one where you walk down, isn't it? Is it actually? I don't know. Oh no, it's just really sneaky. Okay. I should just do the level first time and then come back for the rest of the gems. Just come back for the gems just so I know what I'm doing.
What have I got? What have I got?
That's evil. There's so much level back there. And it's really hard to make that jump as well. Like, am I supposed to be waiting for something? Like, will a platform show up? I feel like it's just a really tight jump. Yeah, this is the back of the level and there's no platform here, so... Do a slide jump, yeah, let me do the thing that's not in the game. Alright, just drop my jump a bit. Right, let's just see the level, because I don't think I've seen this level in a very long time. I don't remember what you do in it. And then we can come back and do the gem. I'll make sure I know what I'm doing, instead of just trying to blind solve the entire thing. Ooh, that was scary. It looks like the only, like, really missable boxes are right at the start if you go backwards. So... Uh-oh. Nope, wasn't gonna make it. God, those little tiny... These little tiny platforms that they expect you to jump on. Uh-oh. Well, I just couldn't see anything, so I had to guess. I had to get there with my... Because if I can see the level, or if I've seen the level before, I can just... I know how to move through it, so it's fine. I think if I have to not spin that spider, because otherwise it hits the mask box that I need. For this bit. Alright, I'll fucking take it. I just kind of jumped at random. Spider? I tried to jump on the sides, but they specifically put things there to make it so you can't. Uh-oh. Just guess. There's a pit there. It's kind of fucked up if you get hit. It just turns your light source off. Okay, you can just run here. And it dropped my jump in because I was spinning. Right, jump. And that's fine. This is gonna... This is gonna be a nightmare. Do Deathless. Do they give you a separate power up for though? I do remember. Yeah, they do actually, don't they? Okay, that's the end of the level. Okay, is there anything behind it? No. It looks like there's something behind there. Okay. Then I have to do it without dying. And then it's just Jaws of Darkness, Castle Machinery, and that's it, I think. I'm gonna leave that one for the way back. Because it's further out. So it gives me more up time, or I'm just gonna clip my head on the roof. Those jumps are kind of fucked up. Ooh, I'm getting hungry. figure out what to do for dinner.
What have I got? What have I got?
Oh yeah, people always talk about putting like chocolate in Japanese curry, right? And I was like, well, I guess I'll try it this time. It didn't make it any better. I kind of didn't like it. It was just like,
What have I got?
I wasn't very impressed. Like, it didn't really affect it. Like, I don't know if it's because I didn't put enough in it or something, but like, it didn't really affect it in any meaningful way. And then like, also it just didn't taste as good. I was like, I'm not doing this anymore. Whoop. Alright, go. Whoa, fucking... I had my hand off the button. Alright, just do it blind. Alright, I'm a genius. Whew. Alright. Boing. God damn it. I fucked up. Oh, I got a... It just gave me a mask for some reason? That's not good, because that means I got one of the ones later. How goes it? I mean, I'm almost done. We only have like 3 gems I have to get left. So, is it 3? I think it's 3. Actually, where did that mask come from? I just got like a random free mask at some point. Interesting. Weird. Did I miss a box? No. Alright. There you go, 96%. Yeah, they're putting them in a weird order. I don't know what's up with the order. 2 more left. And I basically did one of them, but I missed like a single box. So it's just like Jaws of Darkness Heavy Machinery and I'm done. Should I go back in 100% Spyro as well? I could do that one. I feel like that would take like the same amount of time. That one's more straightforward though, because it's easier to 100% Spyro. Alright, wait for this. I did this last time and I missed exactly 1 box, which I think I know where it is. It's kind of annoying that I missed it. Alright, wait for this. Here we go. Jump. I know people really don't like the PS2 because it was after Naughty Dog stopped making them. They gave it to like, they gave it to Traveler's Tales. I know people really don't like the PS2 like game of this. I've heard people say that Twinsanity is good, but I've also heard people say that it's bad, so I don't know who to believe. It's either good or bad. There's no in between. It can't be mediocre. Well, back to 90 lives. I shouldn't have jumped for that one. No, we're fine. So I reckon the next box is here. Oh, but if I jump on that, I can't go on the way back. Where was the one box I missed? What if I just missed a really stupid one? I like how I can't pick that mask up. Okay, heal all these. Alright, he just spanned longer than usual for no reason, even though I pressed it once. It's like find bit incomplete. Okay. I reckon the next one is right here. No, it's not. Where is it? Oh, hang on. We're trying for ages to try and jump on the disappearing gems. I must have tried that. I've just been like, what is this? How do I do this? Let me see. Doors of Darkness. Why did I miss a single box then? Yeah, it doesn't mention that there's like a single box you can miss. I must have just not walked into it. Maybe I just forgot to hit it or something. I think sometimes when you destroy boxes with enemies or like TNT boxes, it also just doesn't count it. Like it's... Okay. Okay, game. Let me do heavy machinery first then. Because I haven't actually done that level at all. I've just skipped it every time. Or castle machinery, not heavy machinery. Because yeah, you can just jump on this. And there's like a bunch of lives up there. Now I can't get back down, hang on. There we go. There's not that many boxes in this. Why did I try and attack that? There's not that many boxes in this level, so it should be easy. Alright, let me just do the level first to make sure I know where they are. Because this might be an easy one or it might be a fucked one. Whoa. Yeah, I'm remembering some of this level. Whoa, okay. The first box there. It's very late for the first box, doesn't it? You can't jump on those? That feels like it should count. There's also a bunch of stuff above me, but I'm assuming that's later in the level. That's box 2. I think there's like 26 in this level or something like that. Ooh, that was scary. Try and get you with this one. 3, 4. Whoops. Do you ever think about how, like, the entire concept of, like, glowing green toxic waste is from The Simpsons? Not enough time. I could have just gone. I was waiting too long. Like, The Simpsons has done, like, a massive, irreparable amount of damage to, like, the reputation of, like, nuclear power. In a way that, like... isn't even accurate to like the pitfalls of nuclear power at all. It's just that people just assume that like nuclear power, because of The Simpsons, people just assume that nuclear power is just like, yeah, it's got all this like runoff of just like glowing green liquid, and it's like, no, really doesn't. Oh, 99. Oops. What's the timing for that? No. Yeah, it's blue if anything. It's... Boing. Alright. Nothing up there. Yeah, air power will damage to things that glow green. Can I get up there? No. Ugh. I like how that's the pit that you fall down at the start of the level, and if you're like paying attention as it's just rapidly going past, you can see that exact staircase. Oh, fuck this. Can I make that jump from there? I can. Okay. That's a nightmare. I don't want to have to do that again. I like how the entire right side of the screen is now just black void. Right, that looks like every single box in the level though. Ooh, I did it too early. Yeah, I don't know if Radiant Paint get any worse reputation. Alright, so we start. So if I can find that single box in fucking Jaws of Dogs that I keep missing, I think it might just be one that I'm just completely ignoring by accident. And it's like in plain sight and I just haven't hit it for some reason. Ooh, okay. Yeah, it could be like a sneaky off-screen one. Like maybe I have to jump on another box to get it. Alright, first box. Again. You can't jump on those guys for some fucking reason. Have a nice one. Alright, jump on here. All the way to the right. I'm mostly not looking forward to that bridge of blocks that you have to hit. I feel like that's gonna kill me. I think I thought it was nuclear powered as a kid was lava lamps. I could see that. Lava lamps are kind of weird. There we go. Ow! Yeah, putting a box bridge in the very first level is kind of fucked. Honestly. Oh, I still have one layer of mask. Okay. I was like, did it delete both my masks? But no, it was just inside a wall. Alright. Jump, jump, jump. Yeah, I reckon, yeah, I bet they probably did, like... I landed on the box, but it pushed me sideways anyway. It's the fucking box collision, man. Yeah, I bet it was just, like, a case of, like, yeah, here's this big box bridge that you're probably gonna miss. Because there's boxes on the other path as well, so even if you do the box bridge, Like, you probably won't think to do the other path, and so you just end up being like, well, I missed all the boxes. So they're trying to incentivize you to go back and do all the boxes on that level just so you see what happens. But also, why did they put a box bridge on the first level? At least that one level has like the trick you can do where you don't have to jump on every single one individually. You can like max out your mask and just run across it, and it deletes all of them for you. But still, I think most people are going to look at that and be like, well, I have to jump on every single one individually. It's like 10 in a row or some shit like that. You never knew that? Yeah, exactly, see? I think most people don't know you can do that. Because it doesn't... It's not very intuitive, I guess. And also, sometimes it doesn't work. I did it on a different level, it just didn't work. Boing. Alright. Yeah, do every box and circle around to get the rest, yeah. I feel like that's like the reasonable thing to do, is just to be like, well, I'll just come back for the rest of it, I guess. Do the easy bit first and then leave the hard bit at the end. But like, I feel like really you should be doing it the other way around. I'm at 99 lives. I'm at 93. I jump over this thing because I keep forgetting to do that. Alright. I might just save state in front of this box bridge because the rest of this level is like easy and I haven't been hit once. It's just the box bridge that's kind of a nightmare. And I'm going to make the save state and then I'm not going to need it because I'm going to do it the next try. Yeah, here we go. This is the strat. Whoops. Is if you're streaming, you just make a save state and then you do it the first try anyway. You never needed it. Yeah, hit all these. Hit this one back here. See? It's the strat. Every time. It always works. It's the backup save state that you never need. That's happened to me so many times where I've gotten to a point and been like, alright, I'm going to make a save state just in case because I am streaming. And I want to get through it. And then I just don't need it. Hopefully I didn't miss any boxes. Oh, connecting to chat. Uh-oh. That keeps happening to me. I keep, like, disconnecting from Twitch chat. Don't say anything interesting. Okay, it's back. So don't say anything interesting while I can't see it. Alright, 98. Likewise 98, even though I have every other gem. So it's like, do I get 2% off the last gem for some reason? I guess because I'm on 30 out of 32, so like... You would just have to do 99% on the last gem and then get 100 by doing the final level. Do I just have access to it? I do. Alright, Jaws of Darkness. Now we just have to find the one box that I'm missing in here. Watch I just do it again and it just gives it to me. And it's just that I like didn't spin like a really obvious box. What if I sent... I'm not going to do this. It would be really funny. I was like, what if I just sent these two VODs to retro achievements and like, can you unlock all the crash achievements for me? I don't want to do it again. Ooh. Ow. I think they do sometimes like do manual unlocks for you, but it's usually if you can like prove that you've done it and the achievement just bugged out. Like I'm obviously not gonna go to Retro Achievements and be like, can you unlock all the Crash achievements for me because I did it all on stream, but I played it on my Mister. Because they probably get a million of those. Yeah, it's usually just if there's a bug, and you could be like, well, I can prove that I did it. It just didn't load. It didn't unlock for some reason. Okay. I just hit an extra box. The fuck? There's an extra box there that you can't see. It's like off screen. That's fucked. I guess I did miss a box and it was right there. Like there was no boxes on screen and something just popped and gave me like 20, like, well not 20, like 10 or so of these things. But I think there is just one that's off screen there. That's cheeky. Alright, don't die. Yeah, he just spins twice as long there for some reason. He did it again. I only pressed it once. Okay. Jump. Ooh. How slow you're going through Mega Man 1. I don't know. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna, just to save on time, because I'm really hungry and I want to make dinner. Make a save date here so I don't have to do all that bit again. I feel like there's plenty of people who are like, just okay at games and they just stream and people show up anyway. It's not really a problem. It's like no one's gonna judge you for like not being great at a game for the first time. Maybe there's one up there. That'll be fucked up. You need to play Crash 2 and Warped? Yeah, I think a lot of people only did that. I only played this one as a kid. I didn't play Crash 2 until way later. I think this one's good. I like how like straightforward this one is compared to like, especially Warped. Warped is like way too complicated and there's too many moves in it. Also, I like how if you look at these, if you look at the spear on the left, it's not even coming out of the thing. It's just coming from behind it. Yeah, you don't have to finish games. No one even cares. You can just drop a game whenever you want. Which reminds me, I need to stream Siren. Because I tried to stream Siren ages ago and all my streams were like insanely cursed. I was like having like 50% frame rate drops and shit like that. Again, like constantly interrupted and I was like, I'm gonna do this another time. Alright, I don't even need these save states. I'm just doing this just so it save time. Oh right, this is the end of the level. I didn't even need to do that. I'm stupid. Yeah, if you're bad at video games, it is illegal and your chat will arrest you. Right, that should be every single gem. There we go. Yeah, it really was just that there's a single one hidden off screen. That's cheeky. Bizzle 26. 100%, it just skipped to 100. Alright. If I remember correctly as well. I can't do it now. Which I guess I can. If I remember correctly, if you get every single gem, you can do the super password. It gives you the super password there. Alright. Time to get our stupid stupid meme ending. Oh, it just opens up Neo Cortex if you get all of them. That's funny. Do a blind jump to the side. Damn. Whoop. Why? Why does it? Why? Nero Cortex, why do you have this? Why did you have this commissioned? Why did you get like a tapestry of Girl Bandicoot? What did you mean by this? Alright, here we go. You run up here. And then there's just the Girl Bandicoot on like a bird. And you run up here. And you fly away. On your bird. From Slippery Climb for some reason. You don't even fight the final boss if you get all the gems. You just do this. But wait, there's more. And then you get, where are they up to now? Use the proceeds to open a big and tall shop on the island. Yeah, you just leave. You don't even defeat Cortex, you just go. After intense therapy and 8 years of higher education, Dr. Ru went on to write the well-received book, Through the Eye of the Vortex, a study of rapid evolution and its consequences. Koala Kong moved to Hollywood and landed a motion picture deal of universal proportions. This was published by Universal. Currently, he's working with a speech therapist to improve his diction. Yeah, he's just like, there's a woman over here. I'm just going to leave with her. Yeah, the reverse Banjo ending. Pinstripe moved to Chicago, where he now owns and operates a citywide sanitation company. He's saving money for his upcoming gubernatorial campaign. That's a weird word. Gubernatorial. After the disappearance of his mentor, Dr. Nitro's bureau rediscovered his first love, tending bar. Why are they on 2 different lines? Why is it not just on one line? The world has heard nothing more of Cortex since Crash foiled his plans, but evil geniuses are harder to squash than cockroaches. He's gonna do the animation in reverse. Alright. Crash Bandicoot ... Why does it have a ... at the end? Here's just all the credits again. You know what? I don't think this ending is canon. Yeah, he didn't foil his plans, he just left. Like, what was foiled about his plans at any point here? He just went home. I guess Cortex was just like, well, shit. He killed all my bosses. And now I'm just in my blimp. With nothing better to do. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot ... Maybe that's the full title. I like how she's just sort of like holding onto his ears, because that's like kind of the only part of his body that is hold ontoable. He is just 100% neck. They skipped his torso, they just gave him a neck. I still don't know what voice characterization means. I think that literally might just be that Brendan O'Brien did all the voices. Yeah, it's kind of funny how few people made this game. It was only like, what, 12 people or something at Naughty Dog? There's more credits for like the publishers than there are for Naughty Dog. I bet the credits for, I don't remember the credits for Crash 2. I bet they're like 3 times bigger. Because that game is massive. Well, like 100% in Crash Bandicoot. We can look at the funny options menu again. Alright. I can do this. There we go. Save to the memory card. Where's Crash Bandicoot? 100%ed. What does it look like on my, hang on. I guess it won't be any different. I wonder if the icon for the memory card changes. Because I don't think it would, right? I think they always stay the same. Actually, I think they... I think I have to do CD lid open. Yeah, there we go. I like how the secret ending is like incredibly underwhelming as well. You just leave. All right, here's all my saves. Yeah, crash 100%. It's still the same. It's the same icon and everything. The icon doesn't really... I don't know about you, right? But the bottom bit of the icon under his nose doesn't really look like his teeth. It's weird. I never read it as like his teeth or anything like that. Yeah, it's a good idea, right? It's like changing your icon for like getting 100%. I think most of the time, if there were different icons or anything... Any button does that, so I got confused. If there are any like multiple icons, it was just like randomly picked or anything like that. I don't think they ever did it like you have to achieve certain things to change the memory card thing. I'm really hungry. I need to go make dinner. Who's on Twitch? Probably a bunch of people on Twitch. Could go by Dot. Dot is playing Gradius again. Yeah, let's go right Dot. Alright, where's Dot? I can't find you. There you are. Alright, thanks for watching. I'm probably playing Demon King Chronicle tomorrow. I'd spelled Dot's name wrong. Oh god, hang on. I don't know how close I am to the end of that game. I think I might be able to finish it like tomorrow, or if I don't, I will definitely finish it this week, because I think I'm near the end of the game. I just don't know how much is left of it. Other than that, maybe I just play Ratchet and Clank. I don't know. I kind of want to play Ratchet and Clank because we talked about it too much. Now I'm like, doesn't sound like a bad idea actually. But yeah, I don't have any other plans. I still need to play Magatama. I was gonna play it today, but I woke up really fucking late and I was like, well, I don't feel like plugging my Xbox in and doing all that shit right now. Too much effort. But yeah, maybe I'll just play Ratchet and Clank. I don't know. I'm kind of in a 3D platformer mood right now for some reason, so I've got to get it out of my system. Ooh. Okay. Anything else? No. I'm probably going to go and play Deadlock for like 10 hours because Tiff's about to invite me. I don't know. Anyway, I'm out of here. Bye.